worldwide. I would like to once again express my sincere gratitude to Deep Learning Indaba, the IndabaX Nigeria organizing team, speakers and presenters, and our corporate sponsors for their invaluable contributions in making this event a resounding success. To the participating students, you are the brightest minds of tomorrow. Keep reaching higher. Dear participants, we want you to continue to share your experience during and after the conference on our social media handles to keep the conversation going. Finally, on behalf of our visionary Chancellor, Sim Shagaya, I extend a warm welcome to everyone. Let us embark on this extraordinary adventure where knowledge, creativity, and determination come together to unleash artificial intelligence limitless potential. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Please, can we give Prof another round of applause? Let's appreciate Prof. That was super insightful, Prof. From your welcome address, I captured some very important notes, and I believe others also who are joining physically and virtually also took some notes from your key address speech this morning. Thank you so much. From what you've said, I took these key points. There is a huge potential in AI. So I totally and absolutely agree with that. You also went further to say that there is a need for regulation in AI, because if there is no regulation, with the way things are going, you see how AI is coming up, there are a lot of things it can do. Yeah, so it can be of good and also bad, things that can come up from AI. So I also absolutely agree with you, Prof, when you say that there is a need for huge regulation in AI. And then you went further to say that we should, in Africa and Nigeria in particular, we should see how to be part of the doing and not consuming. So we should be part of those who are bringing about the growth of AI. We should have solutions in Nigeria and Africa at large, and we should be able to bring in our own contributions and impact into the growth of AI. So, Prof, I absolutely agree with you on that. And lastly, you advise the students to continue the conversation on social media. Please, that is very important. Let's drive this conversation, because the more we speak about it, the more we share, the more we engage, the more people get to know about what we are doing here at MIVA Open University, and even the organizers of this event on about the topic of AI. Once more, Prof, thank you very much for that, very, very intelligent speech over there. All right, so once more, let's give Prof a round of applause. Thank you, everyone, for joining. And those of you who are joining online, I believe you are already getting super excited about what is going on today. So that was Professor Tayo Arulogun, the Vice Chancellor of MIVA Open University. He just gave his own speech. Okay, so from the audience, before we proceed, I want to, for those who were absent yesterday, both virtually and physically, I would like to just help them see or understand some of the things that were said yesterday. Before I invite the second speaker, I want to just speak maybe 2 or 3 people who will be willing to come up and just in 60 seconds tell us what you learned from yesterday's event from a particular speaker. Prof here had mentioned those who came on board to speak on different topics. So if you are present and you're willing to come up to share your thoughts or the insights you got from the conversations from any of the speakers, just 60 seconds, we would appreciate it, so that those who are joining for the first time will understand what was said yesterday and can follow up with the conversations. So if you want to come up, let me see your hand up, please, from the audience. Anyone? Okay, so I'm not seeing my online participants, yes? Yet, I would love also to give them opportunity if they want to speak about what happened yesterday. Although Prof also gave us a rundown from what some of the speakers said yesterday. So while I give you opportunity to think about it or to put your thoughts together, I would go ahead and welcome the next speaker. The next speaker is from IndabaX, Nigeria, one of the organizers. Her name is Dr. Sekinat Folorunsho, But in her absentia, she has someone who will give us the address by IndabaX community or IndabaX Nigeria. So I would love to call on the representative who will speak on behalf of Dr. Sekinat, the person of Kingsley. Please, is Kingsley ready? All right, Kingsley, you're welcome. Please, let's give Kingsley a round of applause. He is a member of the organizing committee of this great event from IndabaX Nigeria. Please appreciate Kingsley again. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Prof. Sir, good morning. And I trust that we are all having a great time so far at the conference. You know, we started yesterday, and we believe that it's been coming well. So I am delighted to be giving the speech on behalf of my boss, the chair of IndabaX Nigeria. And, you know, once you are delegated with a task, you don't add your words. You read it the way it is, and then you leave. So, and I'll be doing just that. On behalf of Dr. Sekinat Folorunsho, PhD, it is my pleasure to welcome you to this 4th edition of Nigeria's IndabaX, a deep learning workshop hosted by MIVA Open University, Abuja, with their full support team. Our theme this year is AI-driven innovation for a digital economy in Nigeria. Now, for those of us that don't know, deep learning in Indaba is now a movement across Africa, and the same is being replicated in Nigeria. For many of us present here attending the IndabaX for the first time, the IndabaX is a step-down version of the Deep Learning Indaba, an annual African machine learning community meeting that started in 2017 in South Africa. It is hosted locally. It is a locally organized Indaba that is gathering, that helps develop knowledge and capacity in machine learning and artificial intelligence in individual countries across Africa. Africans have recognized that IndabaX conference is an important venue to discuss deep learning, machine learning, and artificial intelligence at large, as scientific and technology collaboration across the African continent. IndabaX Nigeria represents all AI communities in Nigeria, consisting mainly of members of micro AI communities like Data Science Nigeria DSN, AI Saturday Lagos and Ibadan, AI Nigeria, AI School, Port Harcourt, and the academia at large. The motivation behind this is that IndabaX Nigeria will become the ultimate centralized meeting point for all the various AI interventions in Nigeria, while leveraging on the established practices of the global Indaba. It will provide a platform to access global knowledge and align local effort to the Pan-African developmental focus on large scale. We are very grateful to the Vice Chancellor of MIVA Open University, in person of Professor Tayo Arologun. Can we put our hands together for Professor Tayo? For the outstanding and tremendous support they have provided as hosts. We also appreciate the effort of its management team, the Chancellor, MIVA Open University, Mr. Sim Shangaya, Mr. Eyanyi Akweti, Registrar, apologies, Professor Jude Chuku, the Director of Academic Planning, Ms. Anikeme Umo, Vice President Operations, Mr. Femi Fadipe, Vice President Marketing, and Dr. Emeka Obuju, Head of the Department of Computer Science and Acting Dean, School of Computing. It is also my pleasure to express my gratitude to the Nigerian IndabaX Conference Steering Committee, Dr. Bayo Adekombi of Data Science Nigeria, and Ahmed Olanrewaju of AI Saturday Ibadan as co-chair, whose members and staff have put together an engaging program. IndabaX represents all AI communities in Nigeria. African have recognized that the IndabaX conference is an important venue to discuss deep learning, machine learning, and artificial intelligence at large, as scientific and technological collaboration across the African community. Starting today, we expect major stakeholders present here, ranging from the government, industry, and academia, to join our AI community. I also use this opportunity to extend our gratitude to our keynote speakers, Dr. Olubumi Ajala, of the national director of the National Center for Artificial Intelligence, Nigeria ENCA, who I am sure will deliver his powerful speech and energizing presentation, virtually yesterday. It is no longer news that AI, machine learning, and deep learning are a growing phenomenon, and Nigeria, with usual characteristics, are not left out. The speakers in this program are uniquely placed to debate these as highlights and highlight the key theme, trend, and current practices of the audience for the audience. We also appreciate our invited notable achievers as speakers with goodwill messages for the conference. We welcome Dr. Vincent Olatunji, the National Commissioner / CEO, Nigerian Data Protection Commission, the NDPC, Mr. Dotun Adeoye, the AI community in Nigeria, Mr. Chuks Ekweme, Chairman, Unicom Group, Abuja. I would also like to thank our IndabaX organizing committee members like Kingsley Owadara, Ibrahim Olagoke, Adeola Lawal, Israel Odiajo, present here, and others attending virtually. This conference has a unique theme that is relevant to what is happening in the world in 2024. We also have lab session and 3 breakout sessions that includes computer vision, NLP, no-code AI / auto ML, and the statistical modeling lined out for you. Now, a breakdown of the attendance of the IndabaX for this year. We had over 900 persons registered, and our attendance for gender-based gender, we have about 73.1% male and 26.9% female. 34.4% signed out, and 34.4% signed up for physical, and 65.6% signed up for the virtual participation. Some of the research interests of these participants range from ML, deep learning, computer vision, NLP, big data analytics, recommender system, information retrieval, optimization methods, and application of AI, such as drug resistance and health. Academia and students registered are from institutions like UI. I mean, if you hear your institution, you might want to give a shout out to your institution. So from UI, from OAU, from OOU, Unilag, FUTA, Covenant University, Summit, TAU, Uniport, FUNAB, Lautech, Uniloring, Bowen University, Bayero University, Kano, Bayero University Kano, Ekiti State Uni, LASU, Bowen Polytechnic, Ibadan, and AI enthusiasts. The designation of the participants range from academia, which forms 25.5%, postgraduate, which forms 18.1%, industry, which forms 7.5%, undergraduate, which forms 39.4%, and AI enthusiast, which forms the 4.4% of the applicants. Also, on the experience level with ML and DL, which is deep learning, we have about 36.2% for deep learning, and we have about 32.1% novice, 33% of beginners, 31.6% of intermediate, and 3.4% as experts. Also, we have 15% of participants are from Lagos, 17.5% from Kwara, 6.7% from Ogun, 20% from Oyo, 6.5% from Osun, 5.1% from Ondo, 6.9% from Kogi, 1.4% from Nasarawa, and 1.5% from Niger, and 3% from Delta. Our local arrangement committee is quite large. We have Ahmed Olariwaju from UI and AI Saturday. We have Ayodele Aokoya, Ibrahim Adegoke, Nasiruddin, Ezekiel Ogundipo, David Akanji. We have Mr. Motayo from DSN, Adeola Lawal, Adeni Emmanuel, and a host of others who have committed to providing maximum hospitality. Please feel free to ask, questions to the committee. We are here to serve you. We are fortunate to have the support of a great cadre of sponsors whom I hope we'll get to meet in person, in this place today. We are also fortunate to have the support of we're also fortunate to have the support of our sponsors. I've read that. We sincerely appreciate GSN, Miva, Zindi for hosting our hackathon, which we have IndabaX Deep Learning Indaba Global as our main and gold sponsor, Data Science Nigeria as our silver sponsor. We also appreciate our partners who have stood by us, the Data Science Nigeria, the AI Saturday Lagos, and AI Saturday Ibadan. To give recognition to the achievement of women in AI, which is WAI, and ladies in AI, especially machine learning, we are pleased to announce that we will host a Women in AI session later today. This event will feature, you can appreciate it better. This event will feature veterans both in academia, teaching and research in machine learning, deep learning, and industry experts with hands-on experience in end-to-end solution. Also, Professor Francisca Oladipo, Dr. Sekinat Folorunshor, Women in AI will make a special appearance to introduce Nigerian women in AI to the community. I want to thank and acknowledge all who have contributed to making this event a success. The authors who have come to share their work, the volunteers, the reviewers, the judges who have gave their time to make the event run smoothly, and also importantly, our families who have allowed us to spend our time on this event. Before this closing remark, I request that all participants take part in all the activities that we have come up with for the next 2 days, which day is the last day, and also to remind us, especially our moderators and our presenters, to strictly stick with our time schedule and not to let any session overrun. Enjoy your participation in the Nigerian IndabaX 2024 and your memorable time visiting MIVA physically and virtually. We hope you return next year with more participants, colleagues for the IndabaX 2025. Thank you and have a wonderful day. From Dr. Sekinat Folorunshor, Nigerian IndabaX Chair, Department of Mathematical Science, Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agowe, Ogun State, Nigeria. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. Please, let's give him another round of applause. That was Kingsley Owadara, and he's the chairperson for IndabaX Nigeria. He spoke for Dr. Sekinat. So, thank you very much, Kingsley. Thank you, Dr. Sekinat, being represented by Kingsley. That was a warm welcome speech for everyone, every participant, be it those attending virtually, those physically present, and every other person that is connected from the other venue. All right. So, like I said earlier, we have a lot of activities that we have for everyone today. Today's event is going to be engaging and super interesting. So I have my participants online already. I can see we have a lot of people connected online. You're all welcome. I'm happy to have every one of you join today. So yes, let's continue as we move on to the next phase. So before we continue, I want you to be very close to your devices, be it your laptop or your phones, because I have lots of activities like quizzes that will be popping up from time to time. And the winners of those events, those activities, will be going home with something today. So if you're excited about that, can I see reactions? Whether you're here clapping hands, or you're giving reactions online, or you're giving me a very nice smile on your faces. Well done, well done. All right, so I want to see, okay, let's continue. So I have first activity coming up before we call on the second speaker for today. I want to launch my first quiz, all right? And this is going to be a Kahoot quiz. So I want the media team to please assist me to present this quiz. Please let your hands be on your phones or devices. I have limited number of participants that can join this quiz. If you have your phones with you, please place your hand on your phones, and what will happen is I'll be sharing my screen. Okay, I think I will have to join this call with the Meet. Can my participants see this? Okay, let me join the call. And can this participant see? Oh my. So, but others from other halls we see, right? Yeah, from the Meet. Okay. So let me join the call and present my screen so that we can. So it's a Kahoot game. It's all about this event. Okay. It's all about AI, and it's going to be a very interesting one. So in case you've not had the opportunity to take any quiz on Kahoot before, I'll tell you how it works. When my question pops up, you see it on your own screen. Or first of all, you have to log into the platform to participate in the game. I have a code, and I'll give you a link to join the game. Now the question will pop up from my screen. All you will see on your screen will just be the options. All right, see the question from my screen and tap the correct answer from the options on your device. All right, so the fastest finger and the one who answers correctly will be the leading person in the game. So before we proceed, allow me to quickly join this call and then share my screen. Are we good? Are you happy about this? If you're excited, let me hear some shouts, or let me hear some shouts online and even in the house. Please give me a round of applause for that now. Are we not excited? Okay, awesome. So we are joining right away. I want to allow those of you who are getting set, preparing your devices to get set. Like I said again, that I have limited participants joining this quiz. So if you must join, you have to be very fast. Get your devices ready and be set to join. Okay. Are we ready? Yes, my virtual participants, are you guys ready for me? All right, so I can see a lot of reactions. They are ready. They are excited about this Kahoot game already. I'll go ahead and share my screen. Please allow me to share my screen, please. Permit me to share my screen, media team. So once I share my screen, okay, so to begin with, I'll drop the link to the game and the game pin for those of you who can join to have access to the game already. And once I do that, you can go ahead and join. So I'm dropping this link in Google Meet. So here is my link for everyone on the call via Google Meet. All right, so once you see the link, please give me reactions. You can give me thumbs up. Yes, next I'll drop the game pin. So for those of you here, the game pin is 437 437 8959. 437 8959. So that's the game pin. So once you have it, all right, I have people joining already. Oh, a lot of people joining my game already. This is interesting. Please, media team, I don't have the privilege to share my screen yet. Yep. Okay, you see Namdi Isiche in bracket Austin Wells. Okay, so I can see a lot of people joining my game already. So are we excited? I can see Adura Gbemi, I can see Rakia, Priest, Jay, Daniel Toby, Nini. I can see Tau, I can see Ganso. All right. So I have the pin and a lot of people have joined my game. I'm waiting for the media team to give me the privilege to share. Yes, that is it. Okay, yes, say again. Oh, field of, oh, sorry about that. So I said the fastest thing, I have just limited slots. Okay, so I can present my screen now. Once I do that, and then launch the game, you just let your eye be on my screen to see the questions, and then you go ahead and select the correct answer. Are we ready? Oh, player limit reached. All right, so let's start the game. Are we ready? Please, if you're in the house and you're in the, let me see a hand up if you've connected already. Oh, great, I have a lot of people connected here. So let's start this game, and I have just 10 questions. You have to be very fast. So welcome to IndabaX Nigeria 2024 AI Mastermind. In 3, 2, 1, 0. So the quiz will begin. The first question is on my screen. Who is known as the father of artificial intelligence? And those are the options. On my screen, 2. Select. So 3 people have answered the question. 4, 5, 7, 8 people have answered. 10, 11, 12 people have answered. 14, 15 people have answered the question. 16. Oh, 0 second. All right, thank you very much for answering my question. So out of the 15 people that answered, oh, more than 15 actually, I have 7 people answered the correct answer. John McCarthy. Yeah, please. And 5 people answered wrongly. Chose Alan Tonin. 1 person chose Marvin Maxey. And 3 people chose Geoffrey Hinton. So the correct answer to that question is John McCarthy. Please give them a round of applause. Okay. So let's go to the next question. This will be very fast. Yeah. Question number. So let's see who is leading first. Oh, Jay is leading. Who is Jay? Give me thumbs up if you are here. Raise your hand if you are here. Give me thumbs up if you are joining virtually. All right. So Jay is leading now. So let's move to the next question. Next question. Question number 2. I'll be very fast now. So that is the question on the screen. What was the name of the first AI program that could play a game full of chess or a game full of chess? So those are my options. The first has 1 person have answered. 2 people. 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 12, 11 seconds to go. 10, 9, 13. All right. And time up. All right. So let's see who is leading now. Okay, Jay is still leading. Please, who is Jay? That is question number 2. Jay is still leading. Let's go to the next question. Question number 3, we fast. Which AI system developed by Google DeepMind famously defeated the world champion Go player? I hope it's okay. The question is still on my screen. 4 people have answered. 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. And 16 people have answered my question. Let's see who will lead this time around. And we'll find out if Jay is still leading the game. All right, 14 people answered correctly. Great. Let's see who is leading. Is Jay still? Oh, okay. Adura Gbemi had taken over. So Jane is now the second person on my leaderboard. Let's go to the next question, question number 4. What is the Turing test designed to evaluate? Okay, let's see who will get this answer. How many of you will get this answer correctly? And after this question, I would like to see who will be the lead on the leaderboard. 9 people have answered, 13, 14. Remember, the hint here, or the goal here, is to answer correctly and be the first to tap the correct answer. All right, let's move on to the next question and see who is leading. Who is leading on the leaderboard? Let's see. Oh, Chisom had taken over. Jay is now the 4th person. Adura going to be the 5th person. Wow, interesting to see. Next question, question number 5 of 10. Which programming language was specifically developed for AI research? Let's see who answers this question correctly first. Okay, 1 person, 2 people, 5, 6, 7 people have answered. 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, some people are dropping the answers in the chat box. Sorry about that, because the game has to be played here, right here, via the Kahoot platform. All right, 12 people answered correctly. Great. Let's see who is leading. Who is leading the game? Daniel Toby had taken over. Next question, 6 of 10. What does NLP stand for in the context of AI? Let's see who answers this question correctly. Let's see who answers this question correctly. 12 people have answered the question. 14, 15, 16, 19, and 20. Oh, 10 people answered this question correctly. Let's see who is leading now. Oh, Toby is still leading on the leaderboard. Well done, Toby, Daniel Toby. Next question, question 7 of 10. Who created the first chatbot, Eliza, which could simulate conversations? Let's see who will lead this time around. I can see some answers dropping in the chat box via Google Meet. Unfortunately, I can't capture those, I can't record those answers because we have to take it on Kahoot. Okay, great. Let's move on to the next question. Let's see who is leading now. Tao is coming behind. Daniel Toby is leading. Daniel Toby, please just maintain your position if you must be the winner. Let's see what Tao is having in his mind or her mind. Next question, 8 of 10. What is the name of the AI-powered computer system developed by IBM that won the quiz show Jeopardy? The quiz show Jeopardy. 3 people have answered. 4 very fast. There are lots of smart people here. 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's see, and 0. All right. Oh, 9 people actually answered this question correctly. That's awesome. Okay, who is leading the is on the leaderboard? Toby, Daniel Toby, please. Who is Daniel Toby? Is he here? Is Daniel Toby here, or is joining virtually? Daniel Toby, where are you? Can I see you? Okay, let's go to the next question. Let's go to the next question. Watch out. Watch Tao. Question 9 of 10. What type of learning involves training an AI model with a large amount of labeled data? Let's see who answered this question correctly. 3 people, 4 people have answered already. 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15. And 0. All right. Oh, Daniel Toby is still there. Okay, let's see what plan Tao has for Daniel Toby. Let's see if Daniel will take over this position at the very last game. So this is the last opportunity for both Tao or Daniel Toby, or Chisom can come from the 3rd position to take over. Let's see the plans that they have for each other. Okay, the last question, 10 of 10. What does GAN stand for in AI? And time up. All right, well done, everyone. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you for participating in my quiz. Now we're going to unveil the winner of this game as we move to the leaderboard. Let's see who is winning. The 3rd place. Kami is the 3rd place. The 2nd place. Tao is the 2nd place. And who took the first place? Who is this person? Let's display the person's name, Daniel Toby. Please, let's give Daniel Toby a round of applause. Who is Daniel Toby? Please reveal yourself. You reveal yourself. Well done to you and congratulations to you for winning this game today. Who is Daniel Toby? Is he here? This started. All right. Sorry. Game, my system decided to just shut down. Maybe it's not happy that Daniel Toby took the first place. I don't understand. What is happening here? Thank God I have a backup here, right? So I'm just going to switch immediately and continue this event without wasting anybody's time. Okay, so from my program, the next on the list is to have the first speaker. I have another speaker who is coming up to speak on building innovative large language models for digital economy. All right, so I have the privilege to welcome the person of, let me see, okay, Chuks Ekwueme. The person of Chuks Ekwueme is the chairman, Unicorn Group, Abuja, Nigeria. He's speaking on the topic, building innovative autonomous robots. Okay, sorry for the mix-up. We have Dr. Roslyn Isimeto, who is going to give this speech or this talk on building innovative large language models for digital economy. Dr. Roslyn is connecting from virtually, and I will give her the opportunity. Okay, she's ready for me already. Please, let's give her a round of applause. Thank you, Doctor, for joining this call. And we are eager to hear you about your talk this morning. So over to you. Please feel free to unmute your mic and present your screen if you have your slide ready. Then we are eager and ready to hear you speak. Thank you very much, Doctor. Okay, we can't hear you. Okay, so I think those of us that can connect via the Meet link, please let's go ahead and use our devices, connect so that to save some time. Yeah, Dr. Rosley, please, you can proceed with your talk. Thank you very much, ma'am. right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It seems that the doctor is having some challenges trying to share her screen. So while we allow her get a hang of it and able to share her screen, we are going to the next item on the program, which is the K-12 debate. So like I said at the beginning of this event, that we have lots of activities here for you today, both those of you that are joining virtually and those of you that are physically present. All right, so let me talk a little bit about the presenters of the debates or the participants of the debates today. They are from K-12 arm of business. So when I say K-12, K-12 means those who are starting from maybe nursery 1 or kindergarten 1 to SS3. That is how we call it here in Nigeria. We have a solution that we've built there through the use of technology and AI to a very large extent. And I believe that most of you must have heard of the app ULesson or the ULesson app. So the ULesson app is a solution that the chancellor of this university, the person of Sim Shagaya, built with a team of brilliant minds. They created an app which is able to present topics from nursery 1 to SS3 to solve some key issues about understanding concepts. And with the power of the app, with the power of technology and AI, we're able to explain complex concepts in subjects like chemistry, physics, biology, mathematics, economics, even government, using the app. So any concepts that you can think about, even when you were in secondary school, that were difficult to understand, with the idea or with the power of technology, we're able to simplify those concepts and convert them into animated videos, powerful videos that will break down what you are learning both visually and with audio. So those were the kinds of solutions that we brought into the K-12 arm of education. And from that solution, we've had a lot of successes. We've seen students who were able to write their O-level, that means WAEC, SSC, or NECO, and passed their exam excellently. We have testimony of students who engaged or who participated in UTME, and they passed with flying colors. So today we have some of our kids who have used this app over the years here to give us some interesting debate. So I have two of them in-house today. Please, when I introduce them, I would appreciate for those of you present here to give them a round of applause, and those of you connected virtually to also show some love. Yeah, so I have two participants who are here to participate in the debate. We have the first person on my list here is Amarachi Amiduogu. Amarachi, please give Amarachi a round of applause. She's here. Can you just wave your hand? Let them see you. Thank you for coming, Amarachi. We're happy to have you here. And we also have Joel Kalikoso. Joel Kalikoso is also here present for the debate. Please give a round of applause also. Joel is here also. Thank you for coming, Joel. All right. So Amarachi is from Royal Destiny School, and Joel is from All Saints School, Wusetu, Abuja. They will be speaking on the topic, AI-driven innovation is essential for Nigeria's digital economy to thrive. So one of them will be speaking for, and the other person will be speaking against this topic. Again, the topic of this debate we'll be having over the next few minutes is AI-driven innovation is essential for Nigeria's digital economy to thrive. So I'll be calling on the first speaker, who will be the person speaking for. So Joel is speaking for. So I would like you to come on stage. Please, let's give Joel a round of applause. Let's encourage her. Please, let's encourage her. Thank you for coming, Joel. Feel free to introduce yourself again, just in case I didn't pronounce your name correctly. Please correct me. I'm sorry about that. And then go ahead with your debate. So I believe we have a panel of judges here, right? Okay, that is our judge here, right? Okay, please tell us, you give us the rules of the game and the rules of the debate, how many minutes or seconds they have to speak. Do you have that? All right, so they have 5 minutes to speak, right? So from when you start introducing yourself till when you finish your debate, you have 5 minutes to speak, okay? Are you ready for me? Please give Joel a round of applause again. Thank you very much.
past week,
All right, let's call on Christiana. Please give a round of applause to Christiana. She comes up to give them the rule of the game. All right, thank you very much, Christiana. Please, let's appreciate her.
good morning, everyone. Okay, so for the debate, we're going to be looking out for certain things. So it's important that we clarify before you come up. As stated, you have 5 minutes for your presentation. So we'll be looking out for the content of your presentation, your organization and structure, the delivery. We're looking out for your confidence. We're looking out for how you are able to communicate your points with clarity. And then your persuasiveness. How are you able to convince us that your points are valid? And then, of course, we'll look out for your adherence to the rules as well. So how are you able to keep to time? That would also factor in. Thank you. I wish you all the best.
Within the past week, a jewelry design company in Wusetu has been working on taking most of their business processes online, which means that they are building their business in the digital space, and they are using AI devices like Durable.co, Zoho One, Copy AI, and the rest you can think of. Good day, ladies and gentlemen, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, and my co-debater. My name is Joel Kali Cousins, and I'm proposing the motion AI-driven innovation is essential for Nigeria's digital economy to thrive. Global economy is leaning towards AI-driven initiatives like AI in the health sector, transportation, agriculture, chatbots, financial technology, also known as fintech, and chat generative pre-trained transformer, also popularly known as ChatGPT. According to the World Bank, Nigeria's fintech sector makes up about 1/3 of the Africa's fintech market. This is due to the incorporation of AI in Nigeria's fintech sector. Nigeria's digital economy is becoming one of the major determinants of the GDP growth in Nigeria. In the stock market all over the world, AI is now used to make reports for every single movement and every single activity that takes place, while men sleep, AI keeps watch. AI has been incorporated in the digital economy, making it available for it to operate without much human interference. Nigeria at the moment has development plans for the future of AI in Nigeria. Example, in the health sector, there are 0.38% physicians per 1,000 people. A lower ratio per one physician per 1,000 people. But with the help of AI innovation, this will help increase the productivity and efficiency in the health sector through machineries, accurate reports, etc. In the agricultural sector, being one of the largest sectors in the Nigerian economy and employing about 40% of the labor force in Nigeria, with about 70% of households, households in Nigeria practicing it. Though agriculture is developed, it still has some defects due to AI not being incorporated in it. But with AI, it can provide and solve crop and land management solutions that are data driven. It can also solve the supply chain issues by creating a digital ecosystem of the data collection and analytics. Agriculture was brought in here because now AI helps with buying and selling um, in, internet. So it will help in the buying and selling of agricultural produce and lands using AI. This is because AI is used in the creation and innovation of those products and services. AI makes the whole growth process faster. So key challenges to AI-driven innovation are government policies, lack of data ecosystem, unstable economic climate, low level of technology advancement, and low literacy level. In 2015, it was reported that 38% of Nigerians are illiterate, which makes it only 62% are literate, which is below the benchmark of 90% of adults being literate and 94% of youth and children being literate. But with the existence of AI innovation, AI will help reduce illiteracy level. It will help increase the. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. You have to be, well, you have the opportunity to come up again. So, Amarachi, when you come up, please be audible. We want to hear you clearly. All right, thank you again. Please give her a round of applause again. At least encourage her. It's not easy to come up here to speak. Earlier, I asked you who wants to say something about this event. Nobody raised their hands. And now, a little girl like this is speaking, and you are looking, you can't even encourage her. This is not nice. So please give her a round of applause again. One more time, one more time, one more time. Thank you very much. Okay, so next we have Marachi. You heard all the rules, right? So you come up and let's hear you. Please be audible enough so everybody can follow along with your presentation. So give her a round of applause one more time as she comes up. Thank you very much.
Okay. Good day, Mr. Okay. Good day, Mr. Moderator, partial panels of judges, accurate timekeeper, co-debaters, and distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am Amarachi Amandi Wogo, and I'm here to strongly oppose the motion which states that AI-driven innovation is essential for Nigeria's digital economy to thrive. Firstly, what is AI? The acronym AI simply means artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is any computer system that has been programmed to perform multiple or complex tasks that historically only humans could do. I would say that AI is not essential for Nigeria's digital economy to thrive, and here are my reasons. Firstly, AI could lead to job displacement. AI could automate jobs, leading to unemployment. They could also execute key tasks currently performed by humans, which could lower labor demand, leading to lower wages and reduced hiring in the economy. AI automation may lead to job losses in certain industries, affecting the job market and workforce. Okay. Secondly, AI could lead to over-reliance. Excessive dependence on AI can lead to mental laziness, reducing the need to think critically and solve problems independently. AI can lead to a decline in human intelligence and critical thinking, as young Nigerians may rely or depend on technology to solve problems rather than developing their own cognitive ability. Furthermore, the main issues surrounding AI are data security and privacy, since AI systems require vast amounts of data for operation and training. AI utilizes various data collection techniques, including web scraping, for the automatic capture of both public and personal data. Commonly employed biometric technologies such as fingerprints and facial recognition contributes to this process, as this information may be used later in the future for hacking into one's account and so on. To mediate these risks, it's essential to strike a balance between leveraging AI technology and cultivating human critical thinking and intelligence through education, diverse experience, and intentional cognitive development. I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you that AI is not essential for the Nigerian digital economy to thrive. Thanks for listening.
Oh, that was awesome. Please appreciate her. The more we can do better. Thank you very, very much. That was so powerful and very brief. All right, so right now I'll hand over the mic to the judge for her. Okay, I think she's still collating the results, right? Okay, let's allow, yeah? They are done, just the two of them. Okay, or do they have multiple rounds? Just single round, I think, yeah. Okay, do you have some more few points to back up whatever you said earlier, or maybe to counter what you have said about maybe AI not being something that we should look out for now? So I want to give you a second opportunity to come show yourself and then speak to back up some points. Do you want to say something more? All right, please, let's appreciate her. She comes up to back up some of her points with what she said earlier. Thank you.
According to what she said earlier, she said AI is dangerous and will endanger people's private and confidential data. Yes, and thank you. And confidential data. But with AI helps to protect and keep people's data, because without AI, it's easy to hack into people's accounts. But when AI is programmed to do something, they do it well. So I think that AI actually increases security and increases cyber security and increases confidential security.
Thank you very much for that additional point. Okay, so I think I should also give the second person, Amarachi, an opportunity to come, maybe debunk what she has said, or you want to say some more things. Please come over. Thank you very much. Let's give her a round of applause again. Thank you.
Okay, when she started to speak, she talked about you can use AI in the hospitals to help. Well, I would say, according to my first point, I said that it can lead to job displacement. That means that when we apply AI in our workplaces, instead of using humans to do these jobs, they can lead to unemployment for humans or lower labor demands and reducing hiring in the society. And Nigerian, as you can see, we need come and we use AI in what we are doing, then it can as well lead to unemployment and job displacement.
All right, thank you very much, Amarachi. Let's give a round of applause, please. Thank you very much. So I believe by now the judges are ready with their results to come and say who the winner is, yeah? Okay, not now. Okay, so, all right. Okay, great. So later the results will be announced. Thank you very much, these young minds, for coming up to speak for and against AI, the use of AI in a Nigerian economy. Please, let's give them a round of applause. So I would like to call on one of the audience who will come and just in 120 seconds, somebody should speak for and the other person should speak against the same topic, which is AI. Before we move further, which is AI-driven innovation is essential for Nigerians' digital economy to thrive. Yes, so this time around, I'm not going to call on who wants to speak, but I'm going to walk up to somebody and hand over the mic to you. Can we do that now? Oh, okay. All right, I see. I can hear the no. So who wants to contribute from those joining virtually? Okay, somebody wants to speak. Can we give him a round of applause, please? Please, let's give him a round of applause. Kindly come forward. Thank you very much. We would like to know you. Tell us your name. I can see that you are a student of Liverpool University, correct? All right, so introduce yourself properly. Tell us your departments and just speak for or against in 120 seconds, which is 2 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you. My name is Nanjul James Bali. I'm a student of Miva University, Department of Data Science. I want to support my dear sister to say AI is very good. And I want to buttress the point with these details. In our organizations or in government and in every aspect, we work with data. If you are in charge of data, you will know that we need AI to support data management. If you are afraid of losing jobs and you are against AI, you are going to die of stress. You are going to lose your sense and your temper. You are going to be emotionally imbalanced because of the tasks that a common machine learning device, Excel, can do in a couple of moments. You will waste the whole day struggling to store, to extract, and to retrieve. So I want to support and emphasize that data management and data science is whole or supported by AI. And by extension, it makes our lives much easier so that we can relax and balance our work with other jovial and casual things. This is why I support the motion that AI is very good for us. It will not make us lose jobs, but it will make us to live happier.
All right, thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause. I have one more person who wants to come up for or against. Against, all right, please let's have him come up. We have two people already, it's balanced. Thank you. Please introduce yourself, tell us your name, your department, and you can speak up.
Good morning, audience. My name is Collins Benjamin. I'm a student of Miva Open University. I am of the Department of Management and Social Science. I study business management, to be specific. Well, I'm here to speak against the point he has just raised. Now, prior to invention of AI, data was being collected and kept properly. Now, from my own angle, without AI, we were still existing, economic, we're still striving, and we're still living, stretching our heads above waters, making impact, creating also impact in the society. Now, when AI came on, a lot of persons have capitalized on AI to get lazy. How do I mean lazy? Now, if you ask someone to write a project, this is what we've been doing before the invention of AI. Now, if you ask somebody to write a project, person will just keep dormant and then pick a system, just click one or two buttons and you see it's being displayed there. Now, this will make you mentally dull. You will not on your own want to, exercise your mental ability to be able to get the task done. Rather, you rely solely on AI because it's a shortcut. Of course, shortcuts are not always favorable. So I want to say I'm actually against what he said, the point he's buttressing. Of course, AI, this is a jet age. This is jet age. So I will say, with or without our acceptance, it's already there. But then to support what, sorry my dear, I don't know your name, but to support it, I want to say, with AI, we'll have a lot of lazy youths in the society. Like lazy mentally, physically, and psychologically. So that's my point, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let's give him a round of applause. We have two speakers already. Somebody spoke for, and the other spoke for against, rather. So they have good points, right? Yeah, they have good points, right? Okay, great. So don't worry, this conversation will continue, okay? Just because of our time, let's move on to the next agenda on the event, program. Thank you very much, Christiana. So the results will come out very soon. So we have in our midst Professor Francisca. Yes, Professor Francisca Ogun Eleka. Is that correct? Thank you very much. So she's in our midst today. She's going to speak on generating local AI project ideas for sustainable development. Am I correct? Great. So before she comes up, permit me to just read a little about her, because it's important that we have the opportunity to know who is speaking to us today. So Professor Francisca is a full professor of computer science at Nigerian Defense Academy, Kaduna. She holds Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Science and Engineering, Master of Science and Doctor of Philosophy, PhD degrees in Computer Science, with several certifications in cybersecurity. She has been lecturing at the university since 1999. She was made a full professor in 2012, though her research primary domain is data mining techniques, tools and methods, big data and cloud security. She has published standard research work in the field of agriculture, cybersecurity, science, technology, and science in reputable international journals. Outside of the scope of developmental problems, she has research contributions in the areas of internet architecture, machine-to-machine applications, cloud security, email classification, intrusion detection. We have penetration testing solutions, information retrieval and security. Her research focuses on edge computing and enriching the consistency and flexibility of internet and web-based system. So there is a lot about the presenter today. So because of our time, I would like to skip and jump over to the last paragraph so she can come up stage and give her talk. Okay, so she has been an external assessor for professorial assessment for several notable universities. She is a member of Computing Professionals Registration Council of Nigeria, CPN, Nigeria Computer Society, NCS, Association for Computing Machinery, ACM, International Association of Engineers, IAENG, Human in Cybersecurity, WICS, Artificial Intelligence and Intelligent Automation Network, AIIA.net, and Society of Digital Information and Wireless Communications, SDIWC, Nigerian Women in Information Technology, NIWIIT, and International Association of Engineers. She is the Dean of Faculty of Military Science and Interdisciplinary Studies. She is happily married with children. So with one welcome, let's have Professor Francisca on stage. Please, I can't see you clapping. Please give her a round of applause. Those of you online, I would like you to also appreciate her and welcome her to the podium. Thank you very much for honoring this invitation. And we are happy to have you today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes, you can share the slides. I'm happy to be here today. This is not my first time being in Miva University, but I'm standing before you today for, I will call it a workshop. And actually, we learn every day. And from all indications, you're supposed to go home with at least a lot of experience, which you don't just drop it, you pick it and work with it. There are a lot of startups, hubs, and camps where all these things are made and you pay for them. And so when you have this opportunity and you learn, try to use it. I'm Professor Francisco Ogweleka from University of Abuja. I have actually transferred my service from Nigerian Defense Academy. So that those online will not be annoyed that I'm using another address. My address is now University of Abuja. So the topic that was sent to me, this is okay, I'm seeing it from this side. So my topic is generating local artificial intelligence ideas for sustainable development. And it starts with the youth. And I'm happy that most of the students online and also physically are here. And it will actually help you to understand what you have learned in AI for those that are in science, computing, engineering, and even social science. And that was why I was nodding my head when he was just actually bringing things out and not being in that area or field. And so I will start by they said 35 minutes, so I will run like a train and you need to follow me. You will still have the slides from them and reach out to me if you want to pick one and work on them. I try to touch almost the critical sections. I know most of the students and participants are actually interested in. So the slide is not showing. So I have the table of contents. So I will talk about the local project ideas across 9 sectors that are important to you and me. And then I'll walk through by discussing how to create these projects, and then step-by-step guide on how to do it, example of the projects you can actually do work on in these sectors, then how you can implement it, some recommendations, then I will conclude. And so AI is something that when we started using internet, it was just internet. The same thing with AI. And I know you learned a lot yesterday. You've been hearing it. Developed word, undeveloped, developing. Everybody is hearing. Everybody is trying to reach out and use AI. So actually it has been identified to have more advantages than disadvantages. Just like the water you take. There's nothing, like we have two sides of the coin. The same thing, just like the debaters and also the students that talked and spoke to pick some points. It's actually, what you look at is the advantage more than the disadvantage, because it will actually outweigh it, and you shouldn't be left behind. It has actually been identified as the fast-reaching tool to work and eradicate poverty, because it will help you to achieve, any country, continent using it, we achieve sustainable development. However, you know it cannot be done without looking at the opportunities provided, having the skills and knowledge, and then trying to go through. In Nigeria, it can actually provide sustainable and scalable innovations in key sectors. And I picked 9, and then we'll walk through it using the guide and possible steps. So in agriculture, it provides farmers with tools to engage in actually having large-scale farming and harvest. Also in healthcare, it helps those that are at outskirts and cannot reach the hospital on time, like most of you students and even myself. Most times when your medication runs off or you have some symptoms, you put it there, you see a lot of hospitals, you see a lot of information concerning that symptoms you're having, diagnosis, and also even prescription, but you actually need to see a doctor. But this is all the things AI can also help us to do, monitoring your health and also trying to find out how to manage your disease online. Those that have stroke cannot go to hospital, can actually see the exercises other people with that ailment go through in order to start using that part that was endangered. Then energy, it helps you to know the energy distribution and storage, including the disposal of energy and power. You have the infrastructure, you have the education. In infrastructure, it helps us. We are now using satellite. 1 or 2 of us must have come here using GPS. And so also, we also find the area we are doing our research in without even visiting there anymore. You can actually use the satellite to get the data and map it out and still do your work. Then in education, it gives you tools you can actually use. After this COVID, this pandemic, a lot of schools, not just using data processing, I'm doing computer studies. No, they went in to see what AI can do for them. And smartly, their school is moving forward. And you can see it in their performance, the school performances. So in education, it gives you a lot of access to quality education. And you can move forward. So I will go to the second one, the AI projects across the sectors. So you have, I'm going to walk through these 9. And as I'm speaking, you will be getting the points. You can call me back later. You can ask questions. We have in healthcare, education, agriculture, and food security, water management, renewable energy, waste management, disaster management, urban development, and environmental conservation. Now, while doing this, I will use the steps, the 10 steps. And on each of these 9 I mentioned now, I will use this 10 steps to tell you step by step how you will go about it. Anyone you pick, you have the digital economy, the agency, and you have a lot of them now in Abuja that encourages the youth to venture into AI by having startups, hubs, and so on. You have data science and even Air Smart, you have Kudi AI, and so on. they are working through. They are also trying to ensure students know about it by the programs they run for universities. So this step, the first one is that we are all going to identify the local needs and challenges, because when you're given a project or when you want to do research, actually before you can start research, it is something that made you to think about it. Maybe every time they take light here, well, how do we go about it? So that what we are bringing out as the output of our research will be something someone abroad, it can be globally used and quoted. You start thinking of it. That's research. You started picking points on what to do and so on and so forth before you actually got to the output. So the first step is to identify the local needs and challenges. Then we define the objective and be able to get the goal of what we want to achieve. We talk of how to get the data, how to pick the right AI tool and technologies, how to develop the model. And this model, we have to implement it and test. And when you're testing, it's always good to test it in that environment. And then you scale and integrate before you monitor, maintain, and then educate people that will use it, the stakeholders, train the trainer, and so on. Then you evaluate the impact and sustainability. So I will go to the first one. In the first one, I discuss how you can create local AI projects for sustainable development in education, because we are in an educational environment now. So that's the first one I picked. You can do this by involving the use of AI technologies. One, to enhance experience. The learning experience, you have to enhance the learning experience too. It will improve the educational access, and then it will optimize administrative processes. So you can do this. The first one is to identify, looking at the current educational system. The first thing you do is to identify the key issues. Example, access to quality education, student engagement, teacher workload, and resource allocation. Now, when you identify all this, you will now be able to think of the challenges you have seen, because just like in your chapter 3 of your research, you always talk about system analysis and design. You have to look at the existing system before you can start talking about what you're proposing for that existing system to update or rebuild, and then you deploy. So looking at the challenges in using this AI in education, you talk about the rural education access. Those in the rural areas, will they be able to get it, and so on? Personalized learning. When you teach yourself, you learn, like your U lesson. Most people don't use teachers again, they use the U lesson, personalized learning. Then the dropout rates and the digital literacy. Now we define the objective. The objective in using AI in trying to bring out that local project in education. One is to improve student learning output, increase access to education, reduce teacher workload, and enhance administrative efficiency. Then the third step is to gather data. How do you gather the data you are going to use in the project? First, you have to collect students' performance, attendance records, learning styles and learning delivery or teaching delivery, and then the resource usage. Then you utilize survey, questionnaire, interview, you utilize them, and then get feedback from the students and the teachers and also the parents, because their feedback matters. This will help you to find the needs and challenges and solve it. Then you come to the right where you are standing. What will help you? That is choosing the right AI tools and technologies. The ones that are good for education, I will list them. One is the machine learning. It's used for personalized learning and predictive analytics. Two is the natural language processing. This automates grading. It automates grading. It helps in content generation and feedback analysis. Then you have computer vision. It helps in monitoring. It can monitor students when they are writing that exam, when the lecturer is teaching, to know if he is using the right lecture delivery. And then the chatbot and a virtual assistant. This helps the students. You can also have blogs where the student and the lecturer chats, and they have the trash house issues. You can also have WhatsApp groups and so on. Now we have how do you now develop the AI model? You can do this by training the machine learning models to provide the personalized learning recommended based on the student data you've collected during your survey. You can now use that natural language processing to develop the tool in automating the grading of tests, assignment, homework, term papers, and generate personal feedback. So the students will know their capability and where they are lacking. Then you implement computer vision to monitor the students' engagement and provide insight for lecturers to know where they are lacking and then move forward to ensure they cover up for that lapses. Then you can create chatbots for answering students' queries and then assist them also in administrative processes. Then the sixth one is to implement and test your solutions. Those things you have brought up, you have drafted in, because anything that is your objective must be measurable. It has to be smart. So it must be specific, and you know that it must be measurable. It is something that must be achievable. And there's no way you will finish and you will not be able to say, I've achieved that objective. So in testing and implementing, you must look at that solution you brought out to know if you pilot it into a controlled environment, like here, like in any other university you chose, or educational learning place, you find out that if it has worked, if it has not worked, where the issues are coming up as lapses, then you breach it by actually creating a better successful AI solution, integrate it into the system like the LMS, where you have the learning management system and the SIS, student information system. Then you continually monitor it using AI systems and you update the model. You don't just create and leave it like people that are still using old notes of 90s and 20s, and you find out that what they're teaching, when that student goes out, will never talk when others are talking because he's using old ideas. Why? That it's just like when you do ethical hacking and you say you did ethical hacking of 2020 and you are thinking of 2018 or 2020 and you are still trying to use it now. What you know now, you use it before 2-3 years. Once you are in computing, it's not static, it's dynamic, it's flushed off. You can still be using it, but there's another one running behind. And so you need to monitor and maintain, then educate the people that will use it. And after educating them, they will also educate others. They will use it and then evaluate and find out if it's sustainable. Example of those projects which you and anyone can do is using AI for personalized learning. That is where you create adaptive learning platforms, you create intelligent tutoring systems like the UE lesson and so on, or even these lecturers teaching, putting it in audio, their tutorials, and students use it. Then you have the AI in student lecturer support, where it helps them to grade and also do their content generation. You have AI in student engagement, where they monitor, where it helps you to monitor and know if they have actually learned through that lecture delivery method you used. You have in administration, AI applied in administration in education, where you find out how to prevent dropout. You can even measure the dropout per year and then find measures to prevent dropout. Then the resource allocations, how it is obtained, where you are having lapses, how to bridge the gap. It's also used in accessibility and inclusion, where you use speech recognition to actually know what you are doing in computing, and then equally translate. When you obtain something in another language, you can actually translate using it to understand what is being taught. It's also used in lifelong learning and professional development. You can stay here and do your online lectures. You can stay anywhere you are and write your exam. You can even do your presentation, defend your projects and thesis and dissertation. So you find out that it's actually used in education very, very well. Then how do you create local AI projects for sustainable development in healthcare? Now, in healthcare, it involves improving using AI technologies to improve patient care, enhance healthcare delivery, and promote public health. And in doing this, using the steps, you find out that in the first step, you have to find out the current healthcare system. Let's use Nigeria. So you have to check what is the access to care, how do we prevent disease, or equally have resource allocation and data management. Then the challenges we have, we talk about rural healthcare access, chronic disease management, healthcare staffing. You know this one that everybody is traveling now. There's something they said will come up like COVID. And immediately somebody close to me said, "I will be in trouble, oh, the best are out." So you also know how the staffing, how we have shortage, and also how to bridge the gap and equally find preventive care. Then the objectives, why you are doing the model, why actually do you want to do this? To create that AI model to assist in healthcare for sustainable development. One, you are talking about improving the way the doctors diagnose and let it be accurate. Most times you go there, as you're talking and talking about your symptoms, what you see them typing it on the internet, and then they press and then they get it. Then you can actually do this by yourself. No, it can't be 10 minutes. You said 35 minutes. Kai. And I put up 9. Okay, you can go with the slides and also learn from there. It's self-explanatory. You know I'm a lecturer, so it's point to point. It's clear. There's no big English there. Now the third step is to gather the data. How do you obtain your data? You can collect data from the patient demographics, that is the demographic data. You can get it from the health records, the treatment outcome, and the resource utilization. Also, you can use Internet of Things devices and wearable technology. You can use it in real time for real-time patient monitoring and data collection. Then you go to the steps. How do you get the right AI tools and technology for healthcare, AI in healthcare? You use machine learning for predictive analytics and disease modeling. If you see postgraduate programs now, or even undergraduates, when they said add innovative courses, you see most universities are adding these because they know it is actually what is being used. Even in computer programming, nobody is teaching COBOL, Pascal, and so on. Everybody is going to Prolog and the programming languages that are actually leading in the emerging technologies. Then you have deep learning for image and pattern recognition in medical imaging. Then you can also use natural language processing for analyzing clinical notes and patient feedback. Then you can use robot automation. You use it now in surgical assistance and routine tasks. So you can develop the model by training the machine learning models, using deep learning to develop the diagnostic imaging, and also to implement using the structured and unstructured medical data you've obtained. Then you can implement it in a controlled environment. You find a hospital to implement it, see if it is running, and then you have to compare it with what is there, and then you scale and integrate. To have a successful AI solution, you must scale and integrate. And when you integrate, you will now see the existing infrastructure and the one you developed, if actually it was able to bridge the gap. Then you monitor and maintain to get feedback, which will help you in training and also educating the local stakeholders before you talk about evaluating and checking if it is sustainable. So the projects there that you can do is creating AI for diagnosis purposes for disease prevention and image analysis. You can also use it in patient monitoring, where you create remote monitoring applications. You can use it in healthcare operations by scheduling, helping them to schedule and also find out how to work with the resource allocations. Then you can use it in personalized medicine like the one we do by ourselves, the public health, in looking at the surveillance of disease, trying to predict, teaching educational aspect of health in schools, and also how you can predict the disease that actually came up, Ebola this time, because of this, because of that, can actually come up in the next 2 years, because in the next 2 years we are going to have that type of environment or that type of weather and so on. Then you can also use it in administrative tasks. So I will not go to agric and food security. I actually measured myself for the 35 minutes, but here they are giving me 10 minutes. So I will just go down, you can have it, and then try to use it. And if you want to work on any and you want collaboration, you can reach out to any of the AI solution companies. You can also reach out to me. And then I have to conclude, and in concluding, I will say that whatever has a good aspect also have the challenging aspect, which can actually lead to issues that you now say that is bad. So in trying to implement, you have to consider a lot of things. All those 9 sectors I discussed using the 10 steps. If you want to generate these models for sustainable development, 1, you must engage local communities, because you are talking about local AI models. You must engage local communities to understand their specific needs and challenges. You don't just do something in town or cities and come and drop on them. No. That's why even when we get something done globally, we now make it unique by changing the content and the context to suit that's where you are and the situation. And then you talk about ensuring the accessibility and usability of AI solution for non-technical users. Anybody can use it. And that's why it's user-friendly. Once you learn the programming language aspect of it, then you collaborate with local government, NGOs, educational institutions to leverage existing resources and knowledge, improve on the skills. And then I thank God is now in the curriculum of almost all the school. And then you consider the ethical implications, like they were talking about, the privacy issue and so on, data privacy and algorithm bias, and build trust by ensuring equitable benefits. So I will conclude by saying that innovators like you, young innovators, actually advocate for development in AI. It can actually make you to be lazy, as he said, but it makes work easier for you, faster for you. You don't stress yourself. When I did my master's, I drew my ORC curve with what is it called, broom, and then with a rope. And then when you are doing a project, you suffer for it. But this time, you can actually have a content you are looking at, have a way of doing comparative analysis with something already done, and then you will be able to do it. Now you can just get a SPSS and just put in your data, wham, everything comes out. You get we are not even talking of Microsoft Excel again. So you see all these things came up, MATLAB and so on, and it continued building. There's no way you can talk about AI when your parents were told to go and learn computer, or they will be chased from their jobs. Some went and bought a certificate, some made that, and they made that effort and learned it, and it's still helping them till date. So there is something that, what do we say, change. You can't stop change. And the world is evolving and is revolving. So you can't be static. You need to move with it. Everything has a bad side and a good side. I can look at you now and say, it's bad eye. When I know there's nothing bad, I'm just looking at you. The same way you have 2 sides of a coin, and the same way you can drink water and you choke and they rush you to hospital, and you drink it, you are not dehydrating, your body is grooming, and that's the same thing. So you can't judge AI. The advantages overwhelm the disadvantages. So, and you need to actually, it has a lot of potentials, and it can create intelligent interventions for you. It will reduce waste. It will transform the entire industry if we use AI, and even in academic environment. It can improve connectivity wherever you are. You can bring a lot of new, emerging, innovative, and helpful technology advancement to us and to the world at large. So in recommendation, I will say that although there are poor public education system, really emphasizing on the technical aspect and the entrepreneurship skills, those schools are coming up with them now, and the absence of real data ecosystem, low bandwidth broadband penetration in the country, but still we can invest seriously in education system by embedding ICT infrastructure to encourage digital literacy and an interest in computing disciplines, particularly AI application from an early age. You can see them. They have, from now, you see they are interested in computing, particularly computer science, AI. And in AI, you know, computer science, all these things, like in the CC maths we are using, you have 7 programs from it, from computing, computer science, data science, information and information technology, information communication technology, cyber security, and so on. Software engineering, 7 of them. So you can see, you can actually go through. Then we can improve employability of young labor force by actually training them and sending them on training opportunities that come forth. Thank you for listening. Dal.
Please keep clapping. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Prof. That was an intensive, teaching right there. For me, I say it's an intensive teaching. So for all of you who joined maybe physically here, I believe you are jotting down things. Okay, already you have a lot of insights and you have a lot of information to work with. I believe for those of you who are students of MIVA Open University and other universities outside MIVA, you already have some content on what to work on if you are yet to begin your project, or if you're yet to pick a project topic if you are interested in anything computing. So thank you very much, Ma. I learned a lot from what you said. And Professor just gave us a kind of blueprint on how to run through any AI or computing project. Okay, so before I continue, I would like to seek your indulgence. Everyone, please do not limit the way you go out, come in and out, because of those of our online audience. We are obstructing the whole setup. Thank you very much for adhering to that. So, Prof gave some interesting points, but before I go on to the points I gathered from Prof's speech, I want to give 1 or 2 people opportunity to ask questions concerning what Prof has said. If you are present, physically present, or you're connected virtually, let me give you opportunity to ask questions. I want to assume and believe that you should have a lot of questions, because you said a lot of things, how to complete a project, hands-on projects, both academically and even the industry. So you should be having so many questions pop up on your mind. So from these points that Prof had mentioned, how can I actually execute this? How is this possible? And so on and so forth. So please, if you have questions for Prof, I want to take just 1 or 2 people. Can I see your hand up? Okay, I've seen the first person. 1, just 2 people, 1 more person. If you're connected virtually, you should also have the opportunity to ask questions in case you want to. 1 person. Other participants from the other room, from other lecture rooms, if you want to ask questions too, please just let me know. So I'll allow you to come up. Please come to the podium and please introduce yourself. Let's know your name. If you're a student, please let us know your department and then go straight to your question. Thank you. Please, let's give a round of applause.
Good morning. Good morning. I am Juliet Michael. I'm a staff of the National Space Research and Development Agency, NASDA. I'm also a student of MIVA Open University doing cybersecurity, and I'm also a PhD postgraduate student at the Institute of Space Science and Engineering in collaboration with AUST at the African University of Science and Tech. Now, my question for Prof, thank you so much, Ma. I'm so happy to see that there's a professor can connect with and collaborate with, and to see that you are in cybersecurity. For some time now, I've been thinking about researching on AI, but looking at green AI as it relates to cybersecurity in our local space in Nigeria. I've done a bit of research and I've seen that globally we are having that in use. But I'm looking at how green AI, because I know it's a way of reducing waste in terms of our data privacy, data storage, data, how we are able to manage our data plans in cybersecurity. So how can we connect green AI in our local context, looking at Nigeria? Because I am for Nigeria, I want to see how what I know and what is happening in the globe can be implemented in Nigeria. So, thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you very much, Prof. So thank you for that wonderful question. Okay, one more person. Do I have one more person? Okay, you have a question? Please come up. Come up, please. All right.
Good day, everyone. My name is James. I am a student of Miva Open University. I'm studying computer sciences. My question is, what procurement people using AI should observe, especially in the educational body, because we discovered that students will fully depend on AI. So what procurement do you think students and teachers should observe while using AI in the educational system?
All right, thank you for that question. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you very much. For the first person that asked question that is doing PhD, you have a lot of areas. AI has a lot of research application areas. And then AI also, you have, apart from the areas, you have sectors you can implement it in. And then now you don't even chase data. Data is chasing you. You have data everywhere. Anywhere you want to access it, it's open source. Unlike that time you will go to airport and be looking for the office where there, no. Go online, you have Nigerian owned there, you have other countries, and then you can also do comparative analysis, and that enriches your work. When you do a survey work, a survey research, because you actually in your literature review, as you are reviewing other studies, you quoted them. You find out that when they are rating the work of a novel research and that work of a survey, because if you look at the survey, the references are much more than that of innovative. And you have touched a lot of people that have worked on that, why they also picked people's work while working. You picked theirs. You have seen how you enlarge the scope. So if you're working in AI and you want to limit it to green AI, you can equally apply it to cybersecurity. All these applications are joint. I've worked in AI and I've done soil testing. I've done irrigation. I've worked in agric. I've worked in for malaria and sickle cell anemia. You can apply it in different, yes, apart from education, apart from research, even in health. In the last COVID issue, during that pandemic, there are a lot of papers written that time, which actually got a lot of, what do I say, a lot of acknowledgement globally, because what you wrote is for that happened in Nigeria, as you compared it to Ghana and other African countries, in line with maybe you pick one European country. You see the difference in your work from another. Now, in enriching your work, don't just pick green AI. You can apply that green AI in a sector. Do you understand? Where you're working, because you get much data where you're working. But when you're going somewhere with letter to obtain data, it becomes an issue. There is something they will give you, and there is something they will not give you. Actually, when I did my PhD, where I applied it is a bank. And as God will have it, I was able to utilize their data. And it was used in China, and I was paid loyalty for 1 year. So all depends on you. When you apply it in a controlled environment where you obtained real data, you can actually use actual data and generated data, or compare data from somewhere else and see if it is actually what is obtainable. So applying, using a green AI is good. It's just like using edge computing, cloud computing, grid computing. You are just applying it in that environment. But you can actually merge it in, or move it into cybersecurity, which you are interested in. You can approach me anytime. We can collaborate. And you won't have problems getting people that will supervise you. It mustn't be a professor. A lot of young people have gone out to do cybersecurity abroad and they're back. AI abroad and they're back. So with that global learning capability and the one we have here, you can scale through. And then for procurement, I don't know if it's procuring the materials or the source, or I don't know which aspect of procurement you're talking about, but if it is the data to work with, you're in computer science, is on your palm. You know, what we are going to have now is not that one of using guns and so on, is information warfare, cyber warfare, and so on. So the procurement you're talking about, I don't know if it's the source or material and so on. Which aspect are you talking about? How you procure. The material you work on in any research, in anything you're doing, is data. If, for example, you're having toothache now, and you want to know what the problem is, it's data. Because of the symptom, you are feeling pain and so on, it's those data you will bring out and you get the information. Do you understand? So how do you get it? You get it online. You just search for it and it's there on your palm. Once you put it there, limit it to that aspect, because what you will come at will be too much for you, more than 12 pages, 100 and something. But when you put exactly what you want, do you understand? You get it. So to procure what you will use in computing, in your computer science research, academic work and so on, is on your palm. The internet is there. When you are talking about this ChatGPT, people are angry about it, yes, because it has made some of our students lazy. When you give them topics to work on, they just go there and bring out and send to you. But let me tell you, it helps you, and you can't even use it alone. If you use it alone, any intelligent lecturer will know why. There's no reference. It gets all the ideas from experts, gives it to you. It is something that will model you. It's like a structure you built. You know, people that want to build a house, they will make structures and then start fixing the blocks. It's like the structure, and then you start fixing the ideas. It has given you the real thing. It's what you will do in 2 years, you can do it in a month. Because it has given you the line, you fit your ideas into the line. You now download and then read, go to the library, read, and so on. Physical, and then you now put it there. You don't want a student to uses it directly without adding, or even prints from project.com, school.com, and so on. You will know that that work is not his work. And why will you will even know, except if you didn't interact with the student, ask the person question, ask him to explain, it becomes a problem before he even goes out to defend it. So when you want to work, it's not that it's bad to use it. I wouldn't say it is bad, because when it came up, I was in a conference and there was something that was asked. People were just answering. I noticed they were using it. And then I just put on my own. I just opened it. And then when they asked the next one, I answered, Francisca from Nigeria, and I got it. It gives you fast idea. You build it up immediately and give the solution. Do you understand what I'm saying? Say you want to build a house. It will tell you how to do everything concerning building a house. It's you now that will go into doing it physically with knowledge of those that are in that area. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Let's please give Prof a round of applause. Thank you so much for that brilliant response and answer. All right, so next up, we still have a lot of great minds coming up to speak on different concepts that are touching AI and machine learning, deep learning. All right, so before we have the next speaker come up, I have a very little activity for everyone. Again, another one, but this time around is not It's not a quiz, actually, but I want to know your thoughts. Of course, we've had a lot of people come up to speak about different topics. So again, I'll be sharing my screen for those of you who are connected with the via Google Meet. I'll share my screen to show you some few questions. This is just to get your thoughts about some ideas or topics. All right, and then I'll also share the details you'd need to connect to this platform while we wait for the next speaker, who is coming up by is supposed to come up by 12:05. Once the next speaker comes up, we'll stop this activity and then attend to him quickly. So here is me trying to get your thoughts. Like I said, I would share the login details. So I have a link you can click on and a code that will give you access to this. So if you're connected virtually or you're present physically, the link is shared on Google Meet, and the code to join is also shared there. So here's my first question. Like I said, it's not a right or wrong question. It's just to get your thoughts. So what are you hoping to get out of today's session? So this is going to form a word cloud, and you begin to see the power of AI from now, okay? I have 0 response now. If you have been able to connect to this platform, kindly give me thumbs up if you're connected virtually. If you're here, let me see your hand up. I've shared the login details. Okay, I can see some people if you've connected. So go ahead and put in answer. So I just need a word, just one word from you. Either 1 or 2 words or 3 words. I have maximum of 3 words. So what are you hoping to get out of today's session? That is the question. Let me just see your thoughts. I want to see your thoughts in form of a word cloud. So what are you hoping? So I'm seeing somebody said opportunities. We can see insights. We can see knowledge. So the biggest word many more people, or let's say the word with higher frequency, would be the biggest word in this word cloud. So this is the power of AI, right? We're learning about AI, and now we can see AI in play. So I'm using this platform to collect your thoughts, and I want to see the highest frequency, the word with the highest frequency. So the largest word right now is knowledge. So a lot of people are expecting, they're hoping to get knowledge out of today's session. Let's keep the word coming. I have 19 responses. Knowledge still leads. Knowledge is still leading. I have 27 responses, 30 responses. Knowledge is still leading. So can you see the power of AI? So this is the power of AI in action. All right, so we should appreciate what AI can do. 39 responses and knowledge is still leading. So at the end of today's session, for 40 responses, amazing. 41 responses, knowledge leads. So at the end of today's session, we hope a lot of people here, about 41 people, a lot of people out of the 42 responses I've gotten so far, they expect to have knowledge, 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 knowledge. All right, 52 responses. Thank you so very much for responding to this question. I have more questions, and I would like to get your thoughts about this question. So insight is coming up, but knowledge still leads. Okay. Thank you, people. Thank you so very much. So the next speaker, is on his way. So he's going to be online. All right. Thank you, everyone, for participating, for sharing your thoughts about what you're hoping to get out of today's session. The biggest word there is knowledge. So that is a keyword. Please, you should have get a lot of knowledge at the end of today's session. So let's get back to my program. I'll be calling on the next speaker quickly. So the next speaker is set for us, Dr. Roslyn Isimeto. Let me just give a very brief intro about Dr. Roslyn. Okay, so please, I'd like also to appreciate her, give her a warm welcome as I read her very short, brief bio. So Dr. Roslyn Isimeto is a lecturer and a researcher and works at the Department of Computer Science, University of Lagos. Roslyn's interest is in software development, machine learning, data science, artificial intelligence, and IoT, which stands for Internet of Things. She has been involved in a number of projects. Over the years, she has been actively teaching and researching on new approaches of artificial intelligence to build intelligence systems for various applications domains. So Dr. Roslyn will be coming up to give a short talk. She has 20 minutes to present her talk on her topic. The topic she'll be speaking on is building innovative large learning models for digital economy. Dr. Roslyn, thank you so very much for accepting to speak on this great occasion. Over to you. Please feel free to unmute your mic and share your screen once you're ready. Thank you very much for coming. Please, let's give her a round of applause. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Thank you. Hel- Hello, hello, Doc. Sorry for interrupting. Please, I would like you to wrap up. You have less than a minute to wrap up, Doc, please. Thank you very much. Yes. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Doctor. Please let's give Doctor a round of applause. That was super insightful. Thank you very much for your time and for that wonderful talk. Okay, Doc, before you go finally, I would just give opportunity to maximum 2 people to ask questions. So in case you are connecting virtually, please, and you have a question for Doc, please feel free to raise your hand or let me know if you would like to speak. And if you are here also, physically present, and you want to ask Doc a question, please go ahead by raising your hand. I'll give you the opportunity to ask your question. Is there anyone on the call, Google Meet call, that would like to ask a question? All right, I can see a hand up. Okay, so I just saw one hand up now. I think that is Chukwebuka. Chukwebuka, please, you can go ahead and mute your mic and ask a question quickly. Can Chukwebuka mute their mic? Media. Can Ebuka unmute their mic? So please, quickly, we have very limited time. Go ahead and unmute your mic and ask your question. Okay, there's one question from you. All right, please come over. While Chukwebuka is trying to unmute their mic to ask, you can just bring up a question quickly. Yes, you can come over. Thank you very much. A question here from who? Okay, please come. Quickly. Okay, just your name, and if you're a student of Liverpool University, let us know your department, then go ahead with your question.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Emmanuel Otnel Ega. I am an AI researcher, and my question, we're talking about AI adoption. So a lot has been said about model selection and also the possible sectors that we can leverage AI solutions to solve our problems. But my major concern, and it's also like a question, is, in terms of like the government, like policies, you understand, how do we balance the gap? Like if you go to the EU, you have the EU Act and all those policies that create this environment for some of these AI solutions to thrive. So coming down to Africa and Nigeria, how do you feel we can have policies and AI strategies that will help these AI solutions to thrive? And one thing is, adaptation doesn't just stop from adoption, or adaptation doesn't just stop from model selection, data, and all that. We have a lot of AI solutions that are still in the lab today. A lot of them have not really gone into like deployment, production. So, how do you feel startups, research labs can be encouraged to not just leave these ideas in their research labs, but push it from development down to production or deployment? Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take the Doc, let's take the second question so you can just answer all together. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Doctor. My name is Nan Julbali. I actually wanted to make a comment, not really a question, because of the emphasis or the point you were stressing on the difficulty associated with getting relevant information or data from relevant sectors or agencies of government, as it were. I have an experience to share. This is not really a bad experience per se, because myself and a colleague working on a project. He is from University of Port Harcourt. We are working on a project. When we began, he is the mastermind. He invited me to join him with some forms of support. Our challenge was the information we needed. We thought we would not get it. It was to, I'm careful about the name of the organization not to mention, but we need some very critical information that has to do with the revenue of this country from like 2020 to date. So we decided to write. We went through the email of that organization. We write stating clearly, categorically what we needed. I work in a government organization. I handle data. So I told him, Let us put it this way. He sent the mail from his end. After 2-3, barely 24 hours, the government agency acknowledged receipt of that information, and they requested that he validates that he is a student with a backup document, such as ID card, such as HOD letter of introduction, and some of those stuffs. So I am saying this to encourage us to feel like we can push, we can do it. Of course, you cannot publish an information about an organization, let's say Nigerian Population Census, and you don't have data from the commission that handles our NBS, Nigerian Bureau of Statistics. They will query that, and your data or your work will be grounded. It will be like an fruitless work. So we must endeavor to go through the right channel to get the information from an authoritative source, and I think it's possible.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, Doc, please go ahead to address the first question. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, Doctor. Please let's give Doctor a round of applause. Let's celebrate her and appreciate her for her time and for those insightful words. Thank you very much, Doc. All right, so the next event I have, the next point of action on my program is a group photo. We just want those of you that have been seated for quite a number of hours to be able to stand up and stretch your legs and then go downstairs. Let's take group photos, and then we'll be back. So that will go on for just 5 minutes, I think 5 minutes. So let's keep to time. Please go out. The person to coordinate this session is there, and those joining online, you can put on your camera rather, and let's take group photos online too. Of course, you can do that, right? So if you are in a comfortable environment, please feel free to put on your camera, and our media person over here, even yourself, can just take a kind of screenshots of your laptop or your phone, just to have these pictures for yourself. Yes, let's go ahead and take these group pictures. Please, you can join them. You can join them for the group pictures too. Yeah, let's go ahead and take group pictures and be back in 5 minutes. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming around. We appreciate your time and your presence. Thank you. Hello. Please, let's come back. Let's come together. Hello, this photo session is over. Hello, everyone. Well, welcome back to this conference hall. I hope you had a good time taking some photos. Can I see some excitement on your faces if you had a good time taking some photos together with everyone today? Yeah, all right. Those people online, they are happy. Oh, some of them are not happy. I think admin didn't allow them to take their own group photo. Admin, our technical people do not allow them. Sorry about that. But those of us here physically present, I believe we are happy. We took some group photos. Okay, so before I call on the next speaker, I would like to continue with my question. Just one question again. Remember, I shared the details to log into that platform. Here we're speaking about AI. We've learned a lot about what AI can do and the power of AI. And we've seen some of the applications in theory. I mean, applications in theory, right? So here we are seeing it practically now. I've shared a link via the Google Meet platform, and those who joined already, they have access to that link. The first question I asked is, what are you hoping to get out of today's session? And we're able to see people's input real time. And from the words they put in, we got a word cloud. And from the word cloud, you can see that a lot of people hope to get knowledge out of this session today. So I'll move on to the next question on my list before we call on the next speaker. This is my next question for you. What's the first word that comes to your mind when you think of AI transforming Nigeria? So I believe those of you who have access to this link already earlier, you should still have access to it. So I want to know the first word that comes to your mind as a participant of this AI event, yeah, when you think of AI transforming Nigeria. So I have the first response, progress. Amazing. So I would like to see which of the words. So you have opportunity to put in 3 words from your end. So go ahead and put in your words as we form the word cloud. So what is the first word? Limitation? This is interesting. What's the first word that comes to your mind when you think of AI transforming Nigeria? Change. Needed. Okay? So I think these words here are equally distributed. Let's give it some time. We have 4 responses. Needed. Innovation. Amazing. 5 responses. These are equally distributed also. So please put in your thoughts. Let me know the first word that comes to your mind when you think of AI transforming Nigeria. All right, so this is AI in action. I'm trying to form word cloud with your thoughts from the participants for those of you who have access to the link. But if you need access, if you need the link, please let me know. I'll share it again. I'll share the link again for everyone to be participating in this before we call on our next speaker. Go ahead and put in your thoughts about the first word that comes to mind when you hear or when you think of AI transforming Nigeria. So the link is, again, I've just dropped the link, and I'll give you the code to participate in this right here in the chat. I would like to see your thoughts in the platform that I shared with us right now via the link. I need a lot participation and interaction for us to get the word growth. Okay, I think growth is leading. Growth is coming up. So I can see security. I can see transform, limited opportunity or limit opportunity. I can see limited data. Growth is actually taking over. Growth is the word that is coming out bold. Advancement. Innovation is next to growth. So this is the power of AI. This is AI in action. People from different places are putting in their thoughts about the first word that comes to mind when they think of AI transforming Nigeria. And right here from this room, we can see the effect of their thoughts forming as word cloud. So for those of you that are in natural language processing, those who are practicing already, you understand the machine that is engineering this, you understand the model that is running this particular platform. If you have worked on any ML project before, you would understand how these words are gotten. Of course, this is just single words. If it was to be some sentences, you know, some form of tokenization, you will hear of such words in ML and natural language processing. So I'm able to talk about a few of these things because I think I have some exposure in it also. I'm opportune to be a data scientist, and I've built some machine learning models. In case you don't know before now, I think this is a good information for you to hold on to. So we can speak after this event and also collaborate. All right, thank you very much for participating. So far, so good. I have 54 responses, and out of these responses, the largest word from the word cloud I can see on my screen is growth. So I will think of growth. That is the first word that comes to the minds of the participants when they think of AI transforming Nigeria. Thank you so much for participating. Again, you're all welcome to this transformative AI event put together by IndabaX and being hosted by Miva Open University. Thank you all for coming. So while we're having the photo session, one of our speakers came in, walked in majestically, and I'll be of privilege to introduce him to us shortly, and also introduce the topic he'll be speaking on. So I want you all to be open-minded to receive him, okay? And before I go on with our speaker, I think I should take one more word, right? I should take one more word. I want to get some people's perspective. So I've gotten 72 responses. Please, speaker, bear with me. I would introduce you shortly. I still want to continue with my poll. I want to ask one more question. So, which country in Nigeria will benefit the most from AI? I mean, which industry, sorry about that, which industry in Nigeria will benefit the most from AI? What do you think? What's your thoughts about the industry in Nigeria that will benefit the most from AI? I would like to see your thoughts. Go ahead and put in your thoughts right there. Let's form the word cloud. Education. Oh, healthcare. Healthcare is coming out so boldly. I can see healthcare. Oh, so you can see now, for those of you who are going into data, you would appreciate the importance of data cleaning here. So because our model is not trained to break a particular word into two words, we have healthcare as a single word. Okay, we have healthcare as a single word. Some people also put in healthcare as two different words, so it's counting them as two things. So if you appreciate the power of data cleaning, and our model will be able to get these two words together as a single word. So education is coming up bold, very big, which means that a lot of people on the call believe that they will get a lot of the education sector will get the most benefit from the AI in Nigeria. All right, thank you for participating. Okay, great. So I think I'm ready to move on with the next section. All right, so from this poll, we have education leading because it's the word that appears boldly from the list of words that forms the word cloud. I wish I could share it here, but unfortunately, we can't do that. But for those of you on the Meet, Google Meet, you can see the word cloud that is formed right there. All right, thank you so very much for participating. Let's move on with this event. Okay, so before me, I have the next speaker who is coming up to speak on a very interesting topic. And he'll be speaking on providing innovative infrastructure for AI operations. All right, so before I call upon him to come to the podium, permits me to quickly run through his profile. So we have before us to speak on the topic I just mentioned recently, Professor Engineer Ibrahim Adepoju Adeyanju. He is currently the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer at Galaxy Backbone, GBB Limited, a government-owned company under the supervision of the Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy. GBB currently manages the Federal Total Upstream Limited. He was a recipient of several local and international awards such as the Stephen Awokoya Scholarship for Science Education, Petroleum Technology Development Fund, and UK Scottish Overseas Research Students Award Scheme, amongst others. He is a registered computer engineer with the Council for the Regulation of Engineers in Nigeria, CORED, and a fellow of Nigerian Young Academy, NYA. Professor Adeyanju's research interests in intelligent systems and microprocessor control, embedded systems, and currently has several peer-reviewed journal articles and conference papers across different research areas of computer science and engineering, including microprocessor-based systems, pattern recognition, distributed constraint satisfaction, artificial intelligence, information retrieval, information systems, and machine learning. And Ibrahim is happily married with 2 kids. So do me the honor to invite him to the podium as you give him a round of applause. Thank you so very much, sir, for coming. You have a power-packed profile. We are happy to have you today in our midst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the introduction. Good afternoon, everyone. It's good to be a lecturer once more, isn't it? It's been a while I left It's not a while, but yeah, 1.5 years is a while to leave the academia. So I'm excited. I should start by thanking the organizers for inviting me for this talk. Miva Open University, IndabaX, and other organizers. Thank you for inviting me. So today I want to talk about the innovative infrastructure for AI. And I'll be talking about that vis-a-vis Galaxy Backbone and our commitment to provide innovative infrastructure solutions that can empower artificial intelligence operations. Now, in this presentation, I would explore the growing importance of AI, the challenges posed by the traditional infrastructure, and how Galaxy Backbone, which is a government-owned enterprise, addresses these challenges with our cutting-edge solutions. So in my outline, I'll start with looking at Galaxy Backbone. I'll look at what role the government currently plays in providing this infrastructure. They want to look at what infrastructure is actually required for AI and how Galaxy Backbone is powering that infrastructure. So let's start with Galaxy Backbone. How many of us here have heard of Galaxy Backbone before this event? Okay, quite a number of, okay, thank you, that's good. So one of my executive directors says Galaxy Backbone is one of the best kept secrets in terms of what government has. It's a company that controls 2 data centers. If you understand what it takes to build a data center, you'll understand what it means for government to have invested in 2 data centers. And when you talk of 2 data centers, it's tier 3 and it's tier 4. For those that are that did mathematics, you know, when you talk of confidence interval, right? You talk of 99%, 97%. A tier 3 data center would have availability for not less than 99.7%. What that means is that you must always be available 99.7% of the time. And if you look at that vis-a-vis what we have in terms of our power, right? In terms of other economic situation in Nigeria, then you know it really takes a lot to maintain a data center and be available 99.7% of the time. We're talking of not less than 3 or 4 sources of power. You'd have the natural, you know, I actually felt it a bit in a couple of days ago when we had this industrial action. And they had to have a generator running continuously for 72 hours because there was no power from the grid. So you can imagine the number of liters of diesel that will be burned or consumed over 72 hours minimum. And that's what government has invested in, and government is doing more. So Galaxy Backbone is an integrated ICT services and solutions provider owned by the federal government of Nigeria. It was established to drive digital inclusion in the public sector, to serve the underserved areas and other stakeholder communities. The company was created to help governments properly manage its ICT operations and advance the ministries, departments, and agencies, we call them MDAs, towards becoming a fully digitized government. Presently, Galaxy has positioned its digital infrastructure platform to enable businesses, both private and public businesses alike, to power their operations in real time and on demand. Now, we know the world is becoming very digital, and the government doesn't want to be left behind. So basically, for a lot of government processes, there are ongoing process or procedures to ensure we move from manual processes to an automated process. Okay? We want to move from a place wherein we have physical copies of files moving from one table to the other to a place wherein people can sit on their computers anywhere in the world and still do the work they're supposed to do for government. And that's what the current government wants. So what is the key role played by government? Now, the government, through the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation, and Digital Economy, has continued to strive to provide an enabling environment for businesses and innovation to thrive. And that's actually bettered what we had recently. We had the National Artificial Intelligence Strategy Workshop hosted in April 2024 by our Honorable Minister, Dr. Bosun Tijani. And the idea was to harness the potentials of AI to address various national challenges and boost economic growth with the following themes. Now, before I talk about the themes, for the National AI Strategy, Galaxy Backbone was one of the sponsors. What we did was we had professionals across the academia and the industry, not just from Nigeria. We had them from America, from Europe, even from Asia. We had people coming in from India, from Saudi Arabia, of Nigerian origin. Okay? Because the truth is we are blessed with human resources in Nigeria. And one of the questions I've always asked myself is, what can we do better? We've had people that, as a lecturer, or when I was a lecturer, I would say, you'd have people making 2, even third class, and then they go abroad for a master's, they get a distinction. What is different in that environment, right? From what's stopping them in Nigeria from making a first class, and they get abroad despite, in quotes, their poor academic performance, and they do much, much better. Okay? So the whole idea of the AI strategy workshop was that we want to bring in people from the academia and the industry to come and help the government to come up with an AI policy that can support the development of AI. But not just the development of AI, the development of AI that is adaptable to our environment. But let's be sincere with ourselves. Nigeria is a very unique country. Nigeria is a very unique country. And we have different ways of doing things. The truth of the matter is a lot of things you import into Nigeria without factoring the Nigerian situation might not work directly. So we need to come up with our own solutions. Yes, we must work. So you think global, isn't it? And you still work local. So while thinking globally, we must look at things that would work for our environment because of the uniqueness of our environment. So the key themes during the AI strategy workshop, there was emphasis to address challenges in education, agriculture, healthcare, and security. There was also a collaborative approach with the involvement of 120 AI experts from Nigeria and the diaspora, as well as international partners. So we had partners like Microsoft, Facebook, and a host of others that were involved in that, in creating that AI framework that will be launched soon. And then the strategy also included establishing ethical guidelines and a risk-based regulatory approach to ensure responsible AI. Now, I think that's very important. Responsible AI usage while fostering innovation and protecting human rights, democracy, and the rule of law. You know, for a lot of things, there are political sides. What is acceptable in the law in America today might not necessarily be acceptable in Nigeria. And it's important to define the Nigerian perspective or the African perspective to AI. Okay? I used to give an example. I was at a cyber cafe. I think I went to Lagos for something. And one of it, I think a student from primary school happened to come in. He was asked to do an assignment on types of marriages. Yes, types of marriages. And then he went to ChatGPT, right? You'd be surprised the kind of answer ChatGPT gave him. He said there is monogamous marriage, polygamous marriage. And then one of the surprising things was that at that primary school level, ChatGPT came up with same-sex marriage, which is alien to our culture, right? If it was the ChatGPT that considered the Nigerian environment, I'm sure same-sex marriage wouldn't have come up at all in that query. And that's why we need our own perspective. Yes, we need to think globally, but we must stamp our African or Nigerian perspective. Very important. I might not dwell too much on what's AI. I think the brief thing about AI is that what's AI? We want machines to be able to do what humans are doing. I think that's a brief summary of what AI does. So there are a lot of tasks that are done by human, and we want to be able to transfer that knowledge from the human to a machine. And the question is, are we been able to do that? Well, we are somewhere. We are moving. And there was a time where we started from rule-based system, wherein most of our AI systems were just if, then, else, right? These are legacy systems. From there, we moved to ANN, right? Talk of artificial neural network. I remember in those days when we were in school, it looked so complex. Now moving from ANN, you're talking of deep networks. You're talking of blockchain. So technology is moving, and as Africans and Nigerians, as youths, we need to move with the technology. But the truth is, with a conducive environment, we can do better. Nigerians are very brilliant. We are very innovative. We are very industrious. We just need that support from the government. And we want to tell you that Galaxy Backbone, that through Galaxy Backbone, government is able to support a lot of AI strategy. Let me move on to the next slide about AI infrastructure very quickly. Now, AI infrastructure encompasses hardware, software, network, and security elements that empower organizations to develop, deploy, and manage AI projects. A strong AI infrastructure is crucial for organizations to efficiently implement AI or AI protocols. Okay? And so I'll move on to the next one, which is, why is AI infrastructure very important? I remember when I was doing my PhD in the UK, I was doing something related to text mining. And I would run, yes, I used to write in Java in those days. And I would run an experiment. 1 week, 2 weeks, I could do that on a physical computer, right? Because number one is I know there wasn't going to be any outage, either there's industrial action or not. I was guaranteed 24 hours electricity. And to an extent, I was guaranteed this, the physical and the security of the devices that we're using as well. But the truth is that today we are moving away from individual physical systems to cloud systems. When I came back and I became a lecturer, even up to like 2 years ago, most of the codes that my students run are in the cloud. Because even if they wanted to run it on their physical systems, they are not guaranteed that 24 hours electricity, right? So they might run it up to the point and then maybe their battery goes off and the code will not complete, okay? So for AI infrastructure, we need systems that are very powerful. Powerful in terms of compute. When you say compute, I'm talking of the microprocessor, the processing aspect, and powerful in terms of storage as well. Very important. Powerful in terms of compute and storage. So when we're talking of AI infrastructure, we're talking of performance and speed. Very important. The performance in terms of and speed of the system. And we talk of HPC, high performance computing capabilities. We talk of GPUs and TPUs. GPUs and TPUs. You know, in those days when we were, I think in our generation of GPUs, graphic and processing units, you know, I remember my first system. I keep talking about my first system. My first system was a 486. I don't know if you understand. If you understand the generation of computers, fortunately, the VC of MIVA was my lecturer in Lautech. He taught us computer architecture. And if you look at the evolution of computers and where we are today, you'll be like, 10 years ago, it looked impossible. But 10 years to come, you'll be surprised. And that can only be possible because of the capability of AI and what AI can do. There's also the issue of scalability in terms of as the AI initiatives grow, the volume of data, the complexity of the machine learning models can increase exponentially. And a robust AI infrastructure must scale to accommodate this growth. Collaboration and reproducibility is also very important when we talk of AI. With AI infrastructure, a good AI infrastructure should foster collaboration by providing a standardized environment where data scientists and machine learning engineers can share, reproduce, and build upon each other's work. Security and compliance is another aspect that's very important. With increasing concerns over data privacy and regulatory requirements, a robust AI infrastructure ensures that the things we are doing are securely handled and data is secured in whatever form it's going through. So what do we have in Galaxy Backbone? I want to introduce Galaxy Backbone as your AI infrastructure partner. At Galaxy Backbone, we are building the foundation for a successful AI operations within Nigeria and Africa. We offer a comprehensive suite of AI infrastructure solutions designed to address specific needs of businesses and organizations. Our solutions include a high-performance computing resource equipped with cutting-edge hardware, including the equivalent of GPUs, specifically designed to accelerate AI model training and development. Recently, we signed an MOU with 21st Century to get into Nigeria about 1,000 GPUs, or I think 100 or 1,000 GPUs. There's currently no GPU Better? Okay, sorry. So Galaxy Backbone is committed to being a key player in this collaborative effort. We are actively partnering with various stakeholders to build a robust AI ecosystem that drives progress and innovation for a better tomorrow. So in conclusion, we need a lot of infrastructure for AI in Nigeria. We have some that's government-owned, that's Galaxy Backbone, and the government is planning to build more. And we also expect private companies to invest in AI infrastructure. So Galaxy is your trusted partner in the exciting journey of AI in Nigeria. We offer a comprehensive suite of AI infrastructure solutions designed not just to help government.
Real-time data. I need real-time data for my work. So how can Galaxy Backbone Network help us get this data done? And from all the two speakers that have spoken today, they say data access is the problem. How can Galaxy Backbone develop policies that would help researchers get data access for development? Thank you so much, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Prof, please let's take all the questions so you address them once. Please come over. Please introduce yourself and then go ahead with your question.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Adebayo Adigboyega from the National Open University, Nigeria. Actually, I belong to a research group come to Nigeria, which I'm presently working with. And we are working on medical imaging, artificial intelligence in medical imaging. And part of what they brought was Canada Compute. It was like a cloud platform that is made available to the research group community in Canada. So we have access to it in Nigeria. So how can we do that in Nigeria? How can you make the GPU, the high performance computer, available to researchers community in Nigeria? That is my question. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So that is all. Prof, please, if you may, thank you. Come and have the podium as you answer the questions again. Thank you so very much, sir.
Yes, thank you for I think the questions they are apt and very relevant. And let me start with the first question. So she asked a question about enhancing AI infrastructure for government agencies. That's what you said. And I think one of the things the government of today is trying to do is to build a community of experts. I don't know if you've heard of the devs in Gov. Now, one of the things we've noticed, especially from my honorable minister since we came in, is that we have a lot of competencies in government agencies across different ministries. But the truth is that most of those things are in silos, okay? And they've not been able to come together to collaborate. Because the truth is, you can only build something that is effective and sustainable if you work in a team. If you work alone, yeah, you get somewhere, but you won't get very far. Okay? The initiatives to this is that dev in Gov, such that once we have that community of experts, community of like minds in government, then we can look at how to facilitate. Because the truth is, if you come as an individual, even for you to have access to the data center at Galaxy, you can't come out as an individual. If you're working under someone, you have to write through your director. You know, it's a process. There's the government's bureaucracy at that point, isn't it? But if you have that committee of experts that, okay, we're working together, then we could easily provision and say, okay, as long as you're in that group, we've kind of vetted that you are with us, you are not against us, you know, and all that, and then it's easy to provision. So that's one of the things the dev in Gov is trying to do. And once we have that community of experts that are interested in the same thing. But at the moment, yes, agencies can request. We have those resources. The truth is that a lot of agencies have not requested. And you can't force things on people when they say they don't need it, right? The second question was about real-time access to data, isn't it, for research projects. I think it's two ways. One is let's talk about there is the issue of data privacy. Recently, the president, President Tinubu, I think some few weeks after he came in, signed the Data Protection Act. And what we found out is that a lot of data actually are available in government, but they are not well protected. They are not well protected in terms of confidentiality, access, right? Those three things are important. So we have an agency looking at data protection, data integrity, and all that. On the part of Galaxy, we actually have some of these things we can provide, but the truth is we need to analyze. Whoever is interested will need to get some, depending on where you're coming from, pass through some bureaucratic, because you can't come as a student and say, I want data. You need to certify actually students. The data you want is actually needed for that project. So, you know, there are some of those validations we need to make before we can give data. Because we shouldn't just give out data for the sake of giving out data. We need to give out data because it is required for a specific purpose. And then you'd have to sign something to say, okay, this data I'm collecting will only be used for that purpose. I think the system is improving. We're looking at some of these processes, and things will get better over time. Okay? So yes, and that keys into the issue of policy for data access for researchers. At Galaxy Backbone, we have some of these policies, but the truth is, like I said at the beginning, even a lot of people never knew about Galaxy Backbone until maybe recently. It's been the best kept of what they have and just doing their own thing with that space. So we are open. We can of this access, work on the policies with NITDA and our sister agencies, and make sure that whatever data, as long as it's not, of course, we always have secret data in every country. So the level of confidentiality will determine what we can give access to researchers. Making HPC available to researchers, high performance computing. Yes, well, that's one of the reasons why we had that National AI Strategy Workshop. We are coming up with policies to guide that access. Because it's not just about access, it should be access for a specific purpose. So don't forget, some of these things that we say we're using it for good can also be used for something else. So it's important to ensure that whoever is having that access has a purpose, and the purpose keys into what government regards as being good. So we're hoping when the report of the AI strategic workshop comes up, then we can gradually start making that access available to valid researchers that require it. Of course, it won't just be everybody. It would have to be maybe you are registered with a particular institution and the institution is recognized, so and so on and so forth. So we're hoping before the end of the year, some of these things will be in place. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof, for those answers. Please, let's appreciate Prof once more. Okay, one more time, we appreciate your presence. Thank you for coming. Thank you for honoring our invitation and sharing your thoughts and telling us about Galaxy Backbones. It's a very insightful moment with us, and I personally learned a lot about Galaxy Backbone. Before now, I have no idea of what they are all about. Okay, so in 30 minutes, we would just give you some break. We want to allow those of us who might want to go for prayers to quickly do that, and then we come back to continue the session. So exactly 30 minutes, we'll be back here, say by my time, exactly 1:15. I'll give you 2:15. I'll give you 2:15. We should be back by 2:15 on the dot to continue with our session. Thank you everyone for joining. And for those joining online, thank you also for attending this conference. See you all by 2:15. Goodbye. phase 2. Yes. Yes, that's online. Hello. Hello. All right. Hello, everyone. I said we are back by 2:15, but I'm coming back earlier because we want to take our second phase of the debate. We have two pupils from K-12 to come give their debate. We had the first phase where Amarachi and Joel did justice to the topic of the day. So today, right now, I have this second phase. We have two other young boys who are here to speak on the topic, and the topic still remains AI-driven innovation is essential for Nigeria's digital economy to thrive. Again, AI-driven innovation is essential for Nigeria's digital economy to thrive. So I'll be calling on David. Okay, yes. So David will be speaking for David from Faith Academy, Kubwa, will be speaking for, while Anu Adeoye from Pure Springs International School, Bison, will be speaking against. So before we call them up to continue with their presentation and to go ahead and give us their point why they think that AI-driven technology or innovation is essential for Nigerians' digital economy to thrive, or it is not actually essential for Nigeria's economy to thrive, depending on what they are supporting, whether it's for or against. I would like to run through, I'll call on one of the judge, to run through the rules again so they understand how the rule of engagement goes and how they would, go about with their debates. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, moderator. Once again, we are welcome to the K-12 second phase of the debate. And just like the moderator mentioned, we have two of amazing, speakers again who are going to be talking on this subject matter. But just for context, this debate is going to be marked on these basics. The first one is the content and the evidence of your conversation, the organization and structure, your delivery, then your time management. Just to say that again, your content and evidence to your thought, organization and structure of your conversation, the delivery, and your time management. So I wish you guys the best as we start the second phase.
All right, so you both have 5 minutes each to present. So once you come up here, introduce yourself, tell us the name of your school, and then by the time you take off the mic, the time starts counting. So you have to be very smart with your time. You have to be very smart in your speech and the way you coordinate yourself while you give your points. So I wish you all the best. So first of all, I'm calling on David HR, to come from Faith Academy, Kubwa, to speak again, to speak for. Yeah, please come over. You're welcome. Please, let's appreciate him. For those of you online, just go ahead and appreciate him. Clap. Yeah.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, panel of judges, my accurate timekeeper, my fellow co-debaters supporting and opposing. My name is David Eche. I'm from Faith Academy Day Secondary School, Kubwa. I'm supporting the motion which states that AI-driven innovation is essential for Nigeria's digital economy to thrive. Firstly, I would love to say what an AI stands for and the meaning. AI stands for artificial intelligence. AI refers to a computer system capable of performing complex tasks only a human could do, such as reasoning, making decisions, or solving problems. Now, in an increasingly interconnected global and advanced world we live in now, AI will not just
50%, for Joel 54%, and the third position goes to David with second position to David with 60%. Please, can we celebrate him? Congratulations, David. And of course, it's easier to guess who our winner is. Of course, not that person than Amarachi with 80%. Please, can we clap more better, please? Congratulations.
All right, thank you very much. Just to mention, in this debate, there is actually no winner, there is no loser, right? Although people were assessed on the strength of their points, but at the same time, it depends on, we just needed to, for the sake of whatever it is, just to have somebody to take the first, but there is really no, everybody did excellently well. Now, I'll be talking about the poster session. Also need to clarify that for the purpose of the poster, there is no bad research, there is no good research, but we can have developing research, right? So you get to work on your research. So basically, there is no winner, there is no loser, but we are just trying to reward hard work, right? So let me talk about the poster. The poster session showcased AI output from our community, Nigeria as a whole. So it is highly prioritized. Now, let me give a summary of how we actually judge posters. We look at, first of all, posters that locally created and locally created posters were given preference. That's the first one. Number two, some abstract did not contain a data set. Now, the idea of poster is to show your work, right? So if you're submitting some posters or you're submitting abstract for your posters, you should showcase data sets in what you have done. Also, some of the works were not implemented. They were still like ideas, they were still in their ideation stage. And also, some of the abstracts were extraordinary, were exploratory stories which we could not confirm the originality. So, some of them are just full of stories. So, posters are more like showcase your data set and tell us what you have done. Don't give us stories on how, they are really not really important. Also, we also considered the data sets that were used. A particular poster used, talking about the localized data set now, road traffic crash, anti-retrieval drug, disaster location using NLP, Yoruba/English translation using LLM, crime pattern and hotspot across local developmental area in Nigeria. And also for the ML models that we saw some used computer transformers, vision transformers, that is VIT, CNN, LSTM, feed forward LCN, dual tone multi-frequency using TinyML, large language model for chatbot, geographic NLP, generative AI, traditional ML models which are equally effective. Now, the whole idea is that we celebrate local data sets and posters that reflects the implementation of those data sets. And also, while we are reviewing posters for IndabaX, we do not expect that your work has been fully done, right? Just submit the way you are, but ensure that your work is original. For the purpose of the IndabaX this year, we have, we had 5 judges: Dr. Sekinat Folorunsho, we had Dr. Emeka standing here, we have Mr. Emmanuel, also we have Dr. John Roberts, and also we have Dr. Awokoya. Those were the 5 judges that did the review of the posters. And also to mention, the posters underwent what you call blind review. So the names were not there while the posters were being reviewed, just for us to have, a just and a modest or a balanced and fair review. So, for the purpose of this year, we have a poster winner. Okay. I mean, let's clap for the person, actually. Clap for the person. So the title of the poster we are celebrating this year is Geopassing and Geovisualization of Road Traffic Crash Incidents. And just one person. Just one, actually. Though we had, we could request for other two. We had the results. But the person that came top is Patricia Idako. Let's put our hands together for Patricia Idako. And the title of our poster is Geopassing and Geovisualization of Road Traffic Crash Incident. Also to mention, as a reward or as an award for the person, for Patricia, she will be having a fully funded trip to the a fully funded trip to the Deep Learning Indaba 2025, not 2024. So whatever year we are going 2025, Patricia, just know that you have a fully funded trip. And yes, I mean, that's how we do it. So the person that is getting fully funded trip this year was the person that won for last year. Yeah, so if you win last year, you get this year. If you win this year, you get next year. And also, just to announce, every person that presented a poster present here, we have a gift for you. Yes, we have a gift for you. I mean, a robust, fat gift. It's not easy to... I mean, it's not easy to present. I mean, it's not easy. So, thank you very much, and we will go into the final session for the Indaba, which is the Women in AI breakout session that would... All right. So before we move for the Women in AI session, there's 3 sessions going on at that time. I learned that the registrar of Miva Open University is here to give a remark for our sponsors and to everybody here, and also DSN, our chief, our gold sponsor, would also be giving us few words. And after that, would have our breakout session, session 1, which is here, which is going to be the Women in AI. Session 2 is going to be the AI ethics session, and then the session 3 is going to be, one few seconds. Session 3 is going to be, yes, just 1 second and I'll be there. Session 3 is going to be a machine learning-based depression diagnosis and prediction model, which is going to be in room 3, and room 4, enhancing financial forecasting with sequential fast-forward neural network, is going to be in room 4. Let's put our hands together as we welcome the registrar of Miva Open University. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you so much for that warm welcome. Let me say good afternoon, IndabaX community, and thank you for attending this conference. And those of us that join virtually, thank you for your audience as well in yesterday and also today. I know it's been very deep insights. I know they've also been actionable insights that we're going to take forward into our practice and to improve the penetration of data science, machine learning, AI in Nigeria, in Africa, and globally. So on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, I say thank you to everyone for attending. Thank you to the IndabaX National Committee, the planning committee for this conference that worked for many months to get us to where we are today. Thank you for the Miva University staff who also participated in the planning. Thank you to the debaters, the K-12 U-Lesson team who came here to debate. A big thank you to all our sponsors, especially our gold sponsor, Data Science Nigeria, and everyone else who participated to bring this event to fruition. We say thank you, and the impact goes beyond the people who are here today. The impact of this conference, the impact of your contributions through planning, through attendance, through sponsorship, is that the study of AI, data science, brings real fruits in our national and global economies. So once again, on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, let me say thank you. And on behalf of the Vice Chancellor also, I'd like to present an award from the University and Planning Committee to our gold sponsor for today, which is Data Science Nigeria. So let me invite the representative of Data Science Nigeria. Say thank you for supporting us in the great way you do. And to everyone, congratulations that we are almost at the end of the event. We have a few more sessions. We wish you safe trips for those of us that travel down here, and see you next time that we converge in the next venue for IndabaX. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, everyone. On behalf of Data Science Nigeria, my name is Omotayo Olorunfemi. I am the Community Operations Manager at Data Science Nigeria. And on behalf of Data Science Nigeria, on behalf of our founder and lead mentor, Dr. Adekombi, Bayo Adekombi, we want to appreciate Miva University for this award. And also, in speaking in line with what had been said, Data Science Nigeria is actually an organization who is very passionate about domesticating and democratizing access to quality learning for artificial intelligence. We're on a mission of raising and grooming 1 million AI talent in Nigeria and Africa within the space of 10 years. It's one of why we do what we do, supporting and upskilling and training and capacity development for every person who is very interested in acquiring knowledge in data science, machine learning, artificial intelligence, and all of the verticals. So as an organization, we have to support this for our capacity building initiative. We run communities both in campuses across the country as well as in cities, and this has also extended beyond the shores of Nigeria to even other African countries, just to ensure that we make this knowledge and opportunity available. So you could always look us up, you could always search DSN Nigeria, follow us on social media. We're starting here in every city later this month. There is channel towards not just upskilling. Now there will be certification from Microsoft for you to become internationally certified. So even if you have the skill set, then you need to jump on that so that you can get free vouchers, each worth around 250,000 naira, and we're giving 1,000 of that voucher. That will be costing us around 25 to 50 million naira to purchase that. So that is to let you know that there are values and that you need to jump on this train. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you so much once again, Miva University. We're very grateful.
Thank you so much, Data Science Nigeria, and thank you so much, Mr. Akwiti. Thank you for coming, and thank you everyone for being present. So now we are moving on to the next phase. So already Kingsley has said the different rooms that we're going into. So we'll be having the women in AI right here. Please, Kingsley, I would like you to come and assist. So we get the seat, women in AI, they are here, and other rooms, please. So please assist. I think the session, we have to move the seats quickly.
Mic check.
So, hello everyone. Okay, so hello everyone, and just came into Brazil. Welcome to the Women in AI session. Please, to all the women in the house. So all the women in the house, please, if you are in any other hall, please join the room 1 for the Women in AI session. Okay, so for today's section, there is no IndabaX Nigeria without the Women in AI section, as you know. So for today, we have some encouraging women here that are ready to tell us their story, no matter how small it is. Everyone is still a champion in the field. Yes, so we have some brilliant women that are coming up to speak to us, and we have some of them joining us online also. So I'll be calling their names, and please, Dr. Oluriola Oluwakemi, please can you say hi to us on Google Meet? Please can you also unmute yourself and turn on your video, please? Thank you, ma'am. We also have Professor Francisca Oladipo. She'll be joining us. Oladipo should be joining us online also. Here we also have Mrs. Romana Kabir. She's also here in person. Please, can you join us on stage, ma'am? Yeah, we also have with us here, like I said, we are here for interaction, debate, and talks amongst ourselves. I also have Ms. Sultana Lawal, also here for us. Please join us on stage, please. Then I also have Mrs. Debbie Kehinde. Please, can you join us, please? So I'll be introducing them, and I'll bring out their portfolios to us one after the other. Mrs. Debbie, please, are you here? Mrs. Debbie Kehinde. Okay. So she'll be joining us on stage also. Thank you. Right. So I will tell us about each of these amazing women, and before we start the questions. So I'll be starting from my from my left here. So I have Ms. Sultana Lawal. She's the head of Student Matters Experts at Miva University. Being in charge of the subject is not an easy task, so well done, ma. We also have Ms. Debbie Kehinde. She's the head of curriculum for U-Lesson. So when you see U-Lessons online, whoever is in charge of the curriculum, please hold Ms. Debbie Kehinde. Yes, hold her in charge for that. So we also have Ms. Romana Kabir. She has an amazing profile, which I'll be reading to us also. So Romana is a lecturer of the Computer Science College at College of Education, Zuba, Abuja. Romana studied computer science from the Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University, that's ATBU, Bauchi, and graduated from ATBU before obtaining a master's in computer science from the same university. Romana has focused more of her work over the last 12 years in academia and research in the computing field, with several published journals, papers, articles, with quite a number of citations on Google Scholars. She has recently, in 2022, obtained a professional diploma in data science in the AUST Nigeria, with expertise in predictive analysis and machine learning with Python. Romana is cybersecurity awareness advocate with specific focus on children online safety and protection. So when you see anything, should I call it anything that is a description for children to watch online, she's here to teach us, to guide us on what our children should watch or to see online, just like a guide. So she's a mentor for young girls on online safety measures and train mothers on monitoring their children online. So if you want to monitor your children online, she can give us a bit of insight on how you can monitor them. And Romana is a member of the Computer Professional Registration Council of Nigeria, that's the NCS and the COREN. So Nigerian Computer Science Society Organization of Women for Empowering Developing World, and the Cybersecurity Expert Association of Nigeria. Romana is a certified computer professional, certified secure computer user, that's the CSCU V2, Cisco Certified Network Associate, and has an international computer driving license. Please, a round of applause for her, please. She was recently selected as an emerging leader in the STEM for a Tech Women Fellowship in September 2023 by the Institute of International Education and fully funded by the United States Department of the States, from the U.S. Department of the States. Romana recently concluded the fellowship alongside the women leaders in STEM from 21 countries, and she's now a Tech Women Fellow for the class of 2023. Thank you, Ma, and it's good to have you here. Then also for Dr. Olumiola, she's joining us online. Ma, if you're online, please can you unmute yourself and say hi to us? Good evening, Ma. So I'll be reading our profile to us. She's an educational technology researcher and consultant with a specific, a special interest in the application of modern science and technology in the field of education. A global educator with extensive experience in digital pedagogies and a passion for teachers' empowerment. The lead consultant of Equitech Education Technology, an edutech consultancy that is a Microsoft global training partner, providing training support and consultancy on Microsoft tools for children, and partners with the UNESCO. So we all know UNESCO, MGIPs, to scale the digital teacher certification course in Africa. She leads the team to win the she led the team to win the Microsoft Global Training Partner EMEA Award 2020 for their contribution towards the education sector in Nigeria and beyond. She has a high effective educator with extensive experience with students and schools from different backgrounds, self-directed, resourceful, and enthusiastic teacher professional with a genuine interest in fostering students' cognitive, social growth, and 21st century skills and technology use. Her ability to have students potentially connect and collaborate to solve real problems in the local, global, and digital communities is what set her apart from other educators. This has earned her recognition as a Microsoft Innovator Educator Fellow, Microsoft Global Learning Mentor, and DigSite Institute's Global Impactor. Thank you so much for joining us, Ma. Then also we have Professor Francisca. Ma, are you currently online, please? Okay, so she'll be joining us shortly. To all the women online, thank you for joining us also. So we have these amazing women here to talk to us, and we'll be asking them some questions. Please, if you have a question for us, please drop it on the chat of the Meet link. And in the room, if you have any question for any of the women you are seeing up here, can ask us questions. So we'll be starting with Ms. Romana Kabir. She has a slide already. Please, can we pull that up, please?
powered by the U.S. Department of State, but being implemented or partnered with the Institute of International Education. So the fellowship, what is the Tech-Women Fellowship? It is an annual 5-week mentorship exchange program that takes place in San Francisco Bay Area, that's Silicon Valley, and then in the Chicago, in Illinois, in Chicago. So usually what they do is they select the top 5 or top 4 or 6, it depends, in each country. 21 countries participate in this fellowship. So the number of applications are very high. So the goal of this fellowship is to empower and connect the next generation of women leaders in STEM. And these women leaders are from Africa, South and Central Asia, as well as the Middle East. So the next slide shows us the progression in the history of Tech Women. The Tech Women Fellowship started in the year 2011 with only 37 women. And in 2012, they selected 42 women to participate in the fellowship. In 2013 was the year they expanded to Sub-Saharan Africa because Nigeria was not part of the participating countries. So in 2013, they added Nigeria as part of those countries to participate in the fellowship. And in 2014, they selected 78 women. In 2015, 99 women. You can see that they give more slots. In 2016, it's 9 women out of 2,300 applications. In 2017, 99 women. In 2018, 98 women. In 2019, they expanded to 106 women from 21 countries. 2020, 107, because it was COVID, so the participants were not able to be in Silicon Valley physically. In 2022, 2 cohorts were hosted. Okay, in 2022, 2 cohorts were hosted with 113 participants and 114 participants as well. Then in 2023, the program expanded to Chicago, of which I was one of the participants that were in that cohort. So how does the Tech Women work? Participants known as emerging leaders convene in either the Bay Area or Chicago for project-based mentorships at leading tech companies. This tech company could be Google, Amazon, Microsoft, or any company that aligns with your goal. So during the mentorship, emerging leaders participate in workshops, networking events, and other cultural activities. The emerging leaders also develop and present impact projects to address socio-economic issues in their home countries. And then at the last mile of the fellowship, both participants from both different states, that's from Chicago and from the Bay Area, convene in Washington, D.C. to round up the fellowship. So the program is based on 3 different aspects. We have the professional mentor, the impact coach, and then the cultural mentor. So the professional mentor is a lady or a woman who is a professional in your chosen area. Some participants are being assigned 2 to 3 mentors. Yeah, so that mentor would help you navigate through your career path. That's the essence of the professional mentor. Then we have the impact mentors. The impact mentors help you come up with a project that you can implement in your communities. That you can implement in your communities. That's the impact coaches.
Then for the cultural mentors, they are mentors that help you acclimatize with the environment, take you around, make you feel at home during the fellowship. So part of the partners, that's the host companies, include Chime, Microsoft, Google, Salesforce, Cisco, Oracle, and lots more. So who is eligible to apply for the Tech Women Fellowship? You must have at least 2 years of full-time professional experience in STEM. You must have at least a bachelor's degree or a 4-year university degree or equivalent. You must be proficient in written and spoken English, and you must be a citizen of the listed 21 countries. So an ideal candidate for the Tech Women Fellowship are women who are rising in careers that require knowledge of STEM fields or innovative application of these skills. They must be committed to share what they learned and mentor women and girls in their home countries. So once you go for this fellowship, you have to have a compulsory 2 years residency in your country to make an impact. That is, what you have learned must be impacted in your country. In my own case, I went in 2023, so I have a compulsory residency which will be ending up in 2025. So you must have limited or no experience in the US. You must have a record of volunteer or public service in your community, and you have to demonstrate entrepreneurship and innovation. So what I will say about the Tech Women Fellowship is that once you apply, before you submit your application, there are 2 things. One, you need to get a fellow to help you review your application. And the second is, usually most fellows do hold webinars to guide aspiring applicants on how to fill their applications. The application is very tough. This year, they received 6,000 plus applications for this year. So what do you have, to beat this number of applications? And from what they told us last year was that out of 3,000 applications, about 2,000 applications came in from Nigeria, while the other 20 countries had 1,000 applicants. Countries like Rwanda had only 7 applicants. Some countries had 11 applicants, but Nigeria only had about 2,000 plus applicants, and they had to select only 5. Now, in my own case, I started applying Tech Women since 2017. I got rejected. In 2018, I reapplied, I got rejected. 2019, I reapplied, I got rejected. In 2020, the same story. So yes, so I told myself I had to get somebody to help me go through this. Something must be wrong. Yes.
So we just have to keep trying.
You have to keep trying. But then, that's also the importance of leveraging your network, right? You have to have a very good support network. You have to be in the cycle of women, You just have to get a guide from someone. Yes. So I reached out to a fellow, and she took the whole day to review my application. Her name is Mrs. Stella. She has a hub here in Gwarimpa. So she reviewed my application the whole day, and she said, but you said you have done this and that, but you didn't write it. Like, these are small things I don't even consider as something, So she'll say, okay, no, this is supposed to go to the next essay. Move this here, So she helped me review the application, and when I submitted, my application scaled through in 2022. I got to the interview stage, and after the interview, it was the same story. Yes, I still received the rejection letter telling me I have a very good application, but however, they are sorry to inform me that my application did not scale through. Yeah, and in 2023, yes, and in 2023, I still reapplied, and it's all story now. So that's it.
Hello, Dr. Sakinat, are you with us? Can you hear me clearly? Okay, so while we wait for Dr. Sekina to have our mic checked, for Dr. Luake Moloriola, please can you share your experience in the field to us, please, and the challenges you faced as a woman? Can you share your challenges with us also, please? Are you here with us, Dr. Luake Moloriola? Please, are here. Yes, please go ahead, ma'am. We can hear you clearly. Thank you so much, Ma. That was very insightful. So as we maybe need to like encourage ourselves, go diverse, and don't feel outside. Don't feel outside. Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay. So thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much for that insightful details for us, and thanks for the encouragement. We are just feeling amazed, like hear from you. And what we've learned also is also to encourage ourselves as female. Yes, we should not always feel outside. Like the gender thing shouldn't just be something that we'll just depend on. And due to that, we just get sidelined or feel like we don't want to do something. So we should keep putting ourselves out there. Right. Thank you so much, Ma. Do we have Dr. Sakinat online now? Dr. Sakinat Folorunsho, are you here with us, please?
Yes, I do.
Oh. Right. Thank you so much, ma'am. Right. Thank you so much, Ma. So, Ma, can you give us a bit of insights on the challenges you faced and how you were able to overcome your challenge? And if you can give us your face, also, we don't mind. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. All right. That's called never giving up. Right. Thank you so much. Because you've gone so very diverse for us. Even as a female, from the early stage down to the late stage, actually. I don't want to keep mentioning that. So thank you so much, Ma. That was insightful. So to my right, I'll be calling on Miss Debbie. So in the field, as a female, how do you find your balance? Is there any challenge you faced, and have you been able to overcome it?
Yeah, so I want to first say thank you to the previous speakers. They've said a lot of things that, covers very peculiar challenges that women have. It's different, right? Guys don't go through menstrual periods. They don't have cycles to deal with. They don't even have to. They also have their challenges. I'm not negating that men have their own challenges. Men have their own challenges as well. But as women, you have to think about childbearing, and there's marriage on the table if you are interested in getting married. So there are all of those conversations, and I love what Dr. Sekinat said. I'm just going to encapsulate everything they've said, because that's really what it is, right? You have to be fine with knowing that there'll be points in your career that you will take breaks, and that is the reality as a woman who is going to be a career woman, right? Okay, so you understand that, yes, there are going to be points where I need to take breaks in my career. Then you must know and do one thing exceptionally well for yourself. You must be exceptionally good at what you do. You have to be exceptionally skilled. One of the challenges that I faced, right, was stereotyping very early on in my career. But I can't even remember the last time I faced stereotyping. I also work in an environment, thankfully, ULSC in education and MIVA. Nobody really, should I say care? Or cares about whether you are female or male. And I can say I'm fortunate because, it's not like that in every environment. But yeah, there's stereotyping of, people expect that because you're female, you might not be able to get the job done as well as a guy will. And yes, you might have to do some extra work of proving yourself. But the most important thing is you have to be exceptional at what you do. Excellence does not, in the room of power, excellence is what is recognized. That's value is being exchanged here. Nobody is asking whether it's male or it's female. Who gets the job done? That's the question at the table. And you want to be at those places. Now, to be at the places and positions of power, you have to be exceptionally good. So at your skill, what's the best thing I can be? Like, what is the best? What's the idea of the best in AI in education, right? Learning experience design. What skills am I supposed to pick up to be good, that when I sit at the table, when I have conversations, people will listen to me? Before they even think of my gender, I've already made my point, right? And people identify with value. So, I think that's one of the things that really helped me, and I think that helps a lot of women and everyone that has even spoken here today, right, already, that you must be exceptionally good at what you do. You cannot, avoid that stereotype that's going to come up. People, first off, when they see you, you have soft voice, you're fine, pretty privilege maybe, they already start having, they're already assumptions of how you got to where you are, right? But that is not your business, right? There's a glass ceiling. I'm not saying that, don't acknowledge that there's a glass ceiling, but you must tell yourself that irrespective of whatever the limitations are, I'm going to forge ahead. I'm going to make the best of every opportunity that I get. And when I'm not feeling optimal, when I have to take a break in my career and have a child, it's absolutely fine. I'm just going to make sure that whatever I'm doing, I'm exceptionally good at it. And yeah.
Thank you so much. That was amazing. Miss Debbie, yes, imposter syndrome. Don't look down on yourself. Yes. So that was very encouraging. And always don't feel like everyone just feels like we know how she got there. No, that's none of your business. Yes. We just focus on what you have ahead of you. Thank you so much. So to Mr. Nathanael, the challenges you face and how you were able to overcome these challenges.
So for me, it's not any different from what everybody has said. Like she said, it's still the same thing. I remember when I was in school and I had to go and do my IT in a web. Can they hear me? Okay, in a web company basically, and I entered the room and it was just men. And I went back outside and I called my dad and I was like, "Daddy, there are only men here. Can I stay here? I don't feel safe." You know, that type of thing. So like, not for girls now that, you know, they don't feel safe in that environment. They will go back out and they miss the opportunity. Because to be honest, I learned a lot in that place with men. But, you know, having a woman there, like, to, you know, talk to, look up to. For example, if I'm on my period and I come on that day, there's no one to help me. So yeah, so more women should, girls should look for more mentors and people to talk to about like their ideas, and, you know, just people that can encourage girls and women to, you know, get in the field more. So yeah, that's.
Thank you so much. You know, the challenge of when a lady is on a normal monthly flows is always a big challenge. You know, when you are in a room filled of men, some men are very understanding, tell them like to you, but it depends. Not all of them. Some will just make jest of you, while some of them will volunteer to go extra miles for you. Yeah, so some of them, you will see them, they will always go extra miles to like assist you, to quickly wrap you up, and they'll be the ones to come and tell you that something is wrong. But some of them will just go there. They can even do the video, and you see those stupid videos online. They just go and post on social media, like, "Look at you, didn't even know." And they will put the person's face there. It's just a form of embarrassment, yes. But we need to find ourselves as a lady, how to be able to help one another, even irrespective of the department or the kind of field we find ourselves in. So now, Ma, over to you, Ms. Mana. So I want to ask something about the mental health. Mental health is very, very important, yes. So when we have so much challenges, you know, talk about when ladies go through heartbreaks, when you have issues within the family, within the home, and you have to like come out there, work. How do you like balance or scale both of these? Like, it's always a challenge, because if I'm not mentally stable, and as a lecturer, yeah, you leave the house and someone has already, one of the, maybe something conspired between. I'm not saying you know about the fighting. Maybe something a child between you and somebody, and you just have to take the aggression out and it just goes out there. How do you balance your mental health with work, and how do you overcome this challenge? Like, it's very, very important, actually.
Okay, thank you very much. I really enjoyed what all the other panelists have shared. For me, I usually organize myself. I make sure I have someone to help me with the home front. You can't do it alone. Okay. You can't do it alone. You need to get somebody to help you with that. Number two, I do meal prepping. Yes, I have off days that I stay in the kitchen all through. I do all my meal prepping. I stock it in the freezer, and it really helps me. I'm a very social person. I always call my friends on phone. One of them is sitting right in here. So yes, I also have time for my friends. It really helps, honestly. It really helps. And then, yes, it's good to always relax also. Have time to relax, to pray. You know, when you pray, you have more inner peace. You know, you feel more relaxed. So those are one or two tips that I usually use, yes.
Thank you so much, Ma. So let's be prayerful. Yeah. Thank you. So, Dr. Luake, can you help us out with this? how do you balance mental health pretty much with work? Oh, yes, we can hear you, ma. Mhm. Right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ma. That was very insightful. Always make time out for yourself. So I learned something. Hang out more with friends. That helps also. So you can have someone to talk to. Right. So, Dr. Sekinat, are you here with us? Okay. So how do you balance mental health with work? Oh, yes, we can hear you. Please, how do you balance mental health with work? And please go ahead, please. Okay. Right. Yes. Right. Thank you so much, Ma. Right. Thank you so much, Ma. I learned to say a big no. Yes. If you don't want to do something, just say no. Don't say, maybe I will think about it. Let your no be sound well grounded, please. So always learn how to say, always how to set boundaries, and when to say no. Always know when to say no. If you can't do something, just say it straight up. Don't always have to like break your back or something to be in somebody's shoes. Thank you. So I'll come to Miss Debbie and Mr. Ansel to tell us simultaneously how to balance up mental health work. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I'm going to pick up from where she left. So there is this like unspoken, I don't know, is it unspoken expectation you put on yourself to outperform other people or to prove yourself. So because of this loud no, I'm just like Debbie, loud no, you know, I'm going to be reinforcing it to myself, right? Because you want to prove yourself, you are going the extra mile. So sometimes you are caught in between, how do I go the extra mile and still say a loud no? You know, it's just in between, and you need to know how to balance it, right? Whatever affects your overall well-being, you must learn to say a loud no. I don't always do that, so I think this is something that I'm learning from this session, and I'm just going to even prioritize even more. Very early on, I'm like one of those people that once something is priority for me like this, it's priority, I will focus like this. The focus will be begging me. So I can be like that with work. Very early on with work, I'm working in the morning, I'm there in the night. One time, my boss was telling me that I definitely have to be sleeping in the office. Like, I definitely live upstairs. Like, the office is my apartment. Because when he comes in the morning, he comes very early, he'll meet me. When he's leaving, I'll be the last person to say, bye, see you the next day. And something happened. I had this health crisis, and I had to be away from work. I had a surgery. It was just intense. On a Tuesday, I was still at work. I was working very late into that night. Went home. Thankfully, I was staying with family, like my dad at the time. So the next day, my tummy was just aching me. I was laid on the floor. But because I was just so used to proving, let me just get to work, I was telling myself I'll manage. I'll work. So my dad was, this is your tummy. Something is wrong with you. Let's take you to the hospital. I still carried my laptop bag. I was like, when we get there, as they're giving me prescription, I'll be responding to messages. That was the end. Till the next 3 months before I got myself, you know. And it was because I hadn't been prioritizing. I'd been seeing little signs, but I'd just been stretching myself at work. I just prioritized work. My friends as well. I wasn't hanging out with anybody. I was just hello once in like 3 weekends. And those things actually matter because they help you just stay like grounded and know that when you're having challenges at work, there are other aspects of your life that make you up. So if work is not working, it doesn't mean that something is wrong with you, you know, and those things help. Guess what? That 3 months period when I was not in the office moved though. Like, even though, I mean, they were coming to visit me, I'm like, oh, we can't wait to have you back, but things moved, like nothing, nobody died. The business was fine. And when I came back, I promised myself that never again. I mean, sometimes I still slip into old habits, but I just tell myself that you must prioritize yourself. You must prioritize yourself. Nobody will prioritize yourself for you, right? Nobody is indispensable. Again, as women, we have the tendency to postpone ourselves. And I say that when you want to get things for other people, you can, oh yes, he needs this, my son needs this. Oh yes, family needs this, I need to send money home. That is not feeling like you can explain everything. But the minute when it comes to you to buy something for yourself, is this money not so much like this? You spend 5 months thinking and analyzing and just taking care of yourself. You will explain it away. For 10 months, what you said you would do, you won't do it. Skincare. You know, one of like was telling me, someone very close to me, I was like, ah, you bought this makeup. You know what? I'm going to try it out. This is really good. Oh, wow, you started swimming there. Oh, fantastic. And then just told me one day that you've been saying this thing for like 6 months. You've not done it. And then it just dawned on me that I was not keeping, and also it makes you lose confidence in yourself because I was not keeping my word. I was saying, oh yes, I'm going to get myself this dress. I'm going to do better with my self-care. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. It's not only what you do at work that affects your morale, you know. And then I'm like, I don't really trust myself again, oh. You know, you start losing confidence in who you are because it means you're not keeping your word. So learn to prioritize yourself. You must you have to re-educate yourself. It will take that. Re-educate yourself. If you have to teach yourself every day that prioritize yourself, do it. Because it's when you are optimal that you can take care of other people.
I think since I'm the last person to always talk, I think everyone says everything. So just take a lot of breaks. Personally, I'm like Deborah. I take time for myself a lot during the weekends. I text my friends, let's go here, let's go there, let's go and check here, let's go and check there. I try my best. I try my best to touch grass, literally. Like, I try my best to just, not look at work for a whole day. Just do something that you like, relax, sleep, go on a walk, go somewhere you feel very happy where you are. Like, some people, they like, going for a massage. Go for a massage. Like, just forget about work for like a whole day. And you can always come back to it. The work is always there. Like she said, if something happens to you, right, Niva will continue, you lesson will continue. Nobody is going to stop because you died. So take care of yourself and, prioritize yourself. So, yeah.
Thank you so much. That was amazing. Prioritize yourself. If you're not, there's somebody else to take the job this year. So at every point, also make sure that you are touching bases with friends. Don't feel left out. Let's say, for example, in your field of work, there's some points where I usually feel like I'm doing a lady there doing stuffs. I will need another lady that does something like I do, just for a bit of encouragement. Because at some point, I might be a slow learner, and I will not have someone to talk to amongst my colleague on how to do something or perform a task. But at that point, if I have a female that does the same thing I do, I can easily go to her and say, okay, I'm having this blocker, can you just team up? And we'll have that sync, and that will practically help you. So always have someone as a supporting system. Always reach out to friends. Don't feel left out. So I'll be going around in 1 minute, because we're already out of time. They're already looking up and looking down. So in 1 minute, can you give us closing remark? Like, everyone, just 1 point for ladies out there, one advice, and yes, we have audience, yes. So we're going to ask the audience also for advices in 1 minute. Like, tell us, what do you feel? You come up here, so we want to see your face. As a lady in this field, how can you encourage other ladies out there? You might not be in the front here, but you're also someone that can encourage us too, no matter how small it is. Please, in a minute. Do we have any volunteer, please? Okay, right. So please tell us your name, and we're able to like.
Good evening. I am Juliet Michael. I'm excited to be here. This particular session means a lot to me because I'm a STEM feminist. I love STEM, and I love to see female empowered in STEM. So in 1 minute, I would say women should be encouraged to do what they know how to do best. Keep giving your best, regardless of what the society is saying, what family is saying. Like one of our speakers said, women go through a lot: heartbreaks, divorce, life. Just be strong. And again, I'm really excited about her. She said she's a mentor for women. I love that, and I would encourage us to keep moving that frontier as women, to encourage the younger people, because I see there's a dearth of mentors. Women don't know who to look up to. I'm in that shoe, but I'm excited to be here because I've seen other women I can look up to. Thank you so much.
So thank you so much, Ma. Really appreciate it. Do you have another person? Ma, do you want to say something? A minute. Do you want to say something? Just 1 minute. Yeah, don't feel shy. Imposter syndrome. Work on it. So don't don't feel fear. Just come forward. Your name, then.
Okay. Good evening. My name is Annie Joy, and I really appreciate everything everyone has said there because it's true. We really need support. Even if you die to move on, they will mourn you for a while, but they'll still find someone to replace you in that position. Take care of your health. Do not ignore any little sign. Even if your stomach hurts, go for tests. You might be surprised there might be a terminal illness. But I appreciate you say do your best and prove yourself that you deserve that position so they will not look down on you and try to replace you with another thing. Prioritize your health. You say you're very social, but I'm actually not social, and I try hard to be. And even if I'm working, so I'll try hard to go out, meet with people, because mental health is very important. Because if you're not focused on your work, you might make a mistake that might jeopardize the company, and you might lose that job you were trying so hard to protect. So mental health, emotional, and everything is very important.
Thank you so much. Yes, 1 minute. Okay, yeah, please come forward. Okay, from the men. No men, come forward. You are coming to, yes. Yeah, it's our section, so we can,
Thank you very much. I'm Elizabeth Ojo, and I have a question. And my question, sorry, I'm having a little bit stage fright. All right. Thank you. Okay. I realize one of the speaker was talking about during childbirth. You discover that the way you reason generally differs. You understand? And I remember after giving birth to one of my child, when we went for a conference in mathematics, I was practically crying throughout the conference because, like, where did they teach me this? Did I really graduate from university? I was like off. And it wasn't only me. I later realized that it wasn't just me. And my question is this: how do we really, because it might not just be one your husband may want, two, three, and as time goes on, you discover that you have spent major time in your life where you should have been actively learning, you understand, and you spent it in this process. How do we actually balance? Age practically is not on our side. I'm sure when I apply for this cohort, they will check your age. Just imagine they don't check age. Oh, okay. But the point I'm bringing is this: my interest in AI now will be different from my interest in AI in few years. What I mean is that what I can learn easily when I'm young, which is my active age of childhood, I'm just giving that as an example, is different from what I can learn when I advance in age. How do women really balance this up? So that's my question. Thank you very much.
Okay, I really wanted to emphasize the fact that even if you don't have a mentor in the particular field that you are in, maybe you are learning something in tech, basically the space is very, very small because there are no like women in the field. You can also continue learn. You may be a motivation and a mentor for somebody in that field when you are done.
Thank you so much. That was amazing. Ms. Awokoya, she's raising up her hand. Dr. Sekinat and Dr. Oluriola is with us. So, Mars, we are giving you 1 minute each for your conclusion, please. Thank you. Yes. Then, yes, Dr. Sekinat, please. Yes, Dr. Sekinat, please get ready to answer the question, please. Thank you. Yeah, please go ahead, ma. We can hear you. Yes. Right. Right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dr. Lurelawa, with you, please. Please go ahead. Dr. Sakinas, please get ready for answering our question. All right. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much. Dr. Sakinat, over to you, please, for your for wrapping up the section, please. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Adora. I'm very happy about this. And just like the lady that asked the question, and my answer is that, ladies, our achievement is a collective achievement. No lady can, okay, like I can't just say that, yeah, I have a PhD, that was my achievement. No, it's a collective achievement. You have a home that you have to achieve. You have children that, as you are growing, you are growing with you. You have a husband to always take care of as you are growing, you also growing. So it's a collective achievement. Where we have to incorporate all these things. So that's number one. Number two, we have places that we go to. So at each field that you have, just calm down. Okay? Calm down at that place. There's nothing wrong. At the pregnancy stage, so many things happen. Some of us are very, sometimes we forget many things. So just learn how the cases, calm down. And then also, while you are waiting, remain focused. Just like the position said, don't ever lose that focus. Keep intact. As soon as you come out of that place, you continue growing. Then sometimes you lose opportunities. Like I remember that there was a time I went to tertiary job outside the country, but because of my feet, I can't do it. It's very, very painful. Many opportunities that that's like give you or let me say I do, and I'm sure that the advantage may be other things. But what I usually use to compensate myself is like, if I can't go there, then right here where I am, I must make that effort. I must achieve more than even if I go there. Because everything that I say for that is achievable. Sometimes the people you ask me, you tell you about what this and that, you tell you about this. I want to put our approach and I also want to do our partner. And you say, I understand, yeah. So the thing is, we went out that phase. When we went out that phase, as soon as we come out of that phase, we continue. Caregiving is like caregiving is sort of, you don't do many things at that time. Concerning your career. Don't put it out. That time is going to go. And just, I'm saying this as a compensation thing as well. You don't take, don't have newcomer. So, your research, your research and your treatment, they are not newcomers. So, you achieve when you're one.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please, let's give a very good round of applause to Dr. Sakinat and the women. And I'm going to make my own contribution for your section, and then you still wrap it up, okay? All right. So this is the voice of the men to the women, yeah. And virtually, you know, the IndabaX events, I like attending your section, and I've always been a fan of the women. The reason is because I was trained by a woman. Okay? My PhD supervisor happened to be a woman. So today, when you hear Dr. Emeka was produced by a woman. Are you getting that? My academic mentor is a woman, a board member of the IndabaX.
and a vice chancellor. Okay? So he's a woman. Are you getting that? The leader of IndabaX Nigeria is a woman. Dr. Sakinet, you are hearing, is a woman. Now, women are very, very organized, more organized than the men. And I want you to know that and have that at the back of your mind. Any success you have seen the men record in the IT, check properly. A woman coordinated that success. That is the truth. I can just show you that. So you have that confidence in every bit of your work that you have great potentials. And you are also great mentors. Women are great mentors, okay? In mentoring, I've come to realize that if you're mentored by a woman, you become far better than when you are mentored by a man. So what I will talk to, my voice to the male folk in the IT community is to encourage the women by making sure that in every bit of your progress, you are getting them involved. So if you are a man and you are listening to this section, involve the women. For instance, in research, don't do research like 4 persons in the research or 5 persons in the research and all of them are all male. Just add 1 woman so that you are carrying them along. If you check through my publications, I have like about 60-something publications, okay? If you check through, almost about 50% of that will have 1 woman involved in all of them. The reason is because there are potentials in these ladies, and they can bring a perspective you're not even thinking about in any way at all. And they know how to actually put these things in the right order. And then you see what you are not seeing before. So as men, we have to embrace them, support them. Some of the things that I've just talked about right now are realities. And of course, we have wives. So when your wife is pregnant, her attitude changes. She didn't decide to change her attitude. The hormones changed it. So it's not like it's her fault or something. It's a normal thing. And then you have to be patient and then go through that life with her until that stage is over. And finally, I will encourage you at every stage in which you are, just know that that is just a stage. Like the question that you asked, it's just a stage. That stage is going to be over. Childbearing stage will come and go, and then you now have a stage where you have all the floor and the world is just before you to do all the things you are going to do. So don't get discouraged. Keep making progress at every time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the encouragement. To all our speakers, want to say a very big thank you. Thank you for the deep insights. Thank you for honoring our invitation. And want to say, see you again next year. Thank you so much, and thanks for coming. To our attendees also, thank you so much for attending our section, and thank you for seeing it helpful, right? So the session we have, that insight is very important, yes, and I feel like we'll gain 1 or 2 things, and hopefully we'll learn from it also. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Really appreciate. See you next year. Bye.
Hello. Okay, welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. Right now we have the organizers, the poster presenters, the speakers, the coordinators. Thank you once more for putting this great event together. And I think, Dr. Emeka, I think I'll have to hand over this mic to you. Okay. So we have already, the IndabaX community has already announced the winner from the poster presenters, right? We have the first winner. And then we also have people who came here physically to present their posters, from which we have picked a second and third positions. So I have the privilege to announce the person who came third, although I'll be announcing your work, your research topic, so you should know yourself. And please, once I call the research topic, you just step forward to get your gift. Before I do that, we want to appreciate you for taking out your time to participate in this event, okay, and putting up your work so far. So all the works we've seen there, they are all amazing. A lot of work has gone into them, some of them, while lots of more work will go into some. So just know that for you to be here, you are an amazing person, you are gifted, you are talented, you are smart. So just like what Kingsley said the other time, there is no kind of winner in quotes, and we don't have any losers. Just because we have gifts already packaged for people, and because of limited resources, we have to pick who to hand over the gifts we've gotten so far. So for the second runner-up, which is the third position, the research topic is reinforcement learning agents for IO. Please, let's give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. Yakayo Demakinde, right? Thank you very much for coming. Please receive your gift from Dr. Emeka. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Kayode. Yes. Thank you. Please, let's appreciate them. There are two people on that team, Kayode and Adibayo. Well done. And the first runner-up is the poster presentation with the topic crack detection in buildings using CNNs. So please, let's put our hands together for them. Thank you for coming. We appreciate your physical presence. Well done. And congratulations to you too. Congrats. All right, thank you very much. That was an awesome research work. And we are looking at this work that once it comes out, if you guys are, if you finally complete this work, it's going to be something of a novel, idea. So just put up all the effort you have. So one thing I myself in particular, have as a benefit from this kind of event is the level of exposure. You would in your own closet, in your room, you think that, oh, I'm doing amazing work, like I'm doing great. But when you come out to meet with bright minds like this, you just ask yourself, oh, what am I doing? Am I doing anything at all? And you have the opportunity to meet with people of like minds who you'll be collaborating with. So on this note, we would like to close this meeting, this conference, with a open mind and saying thank you for coming. We appreciate every one of you, every single person that attended this event, starting from the organizers, the hosts, MIVA Open University, the registrar, the students, participants, the speakers, posters, presenters, and every single participant of this event, physical presence, online. We say thank you for joining this conference this year, and we look forward to a more successful one subsequent years to come. And we would hope to see every one of us at the top as leading AI experts in short time from now. Thank you guys, and do have a wonderful trip for all of you who traveled. My name remains Nnamdi Isiche Augustus, the anchor for today, and we'll see more. Goodbye, everybody. Online, bye bye to you, and see you all. Bye bye.